Believe you'll see it all comes together. My dream, I bleed, I'll give the better part of me. Be free, break free, release, destroy the enemy. Just breathe. Fight for the power. Stand your ground, don't let it go. Fight for the power. Can't be scared when you're in the dark. You should never let the fear make you run away. Fire still burning for another day. Fight for the power.
Pushes it in.
Oh, he's got another one! He's got another one!
Oh, wow!
As that ball bounces across the middle, he is onside.
Strong last 4 minutes of the first half. Pause.
Let's go. Hey, when we get the ball back, punish them.
Traffic with the and one. Going right, passing left. There's a touchdown pass to Strickland.
Raise your flag or even the score. Take your shot, ready for more. Surrender, there is no other choice. Set my soul free now. Light it up on fire. Bet on me, I got you. Pick a number.
Castle with a block downfield. Breaks the tackle. Stiff arm. Turns that charm off. 1 second. One at the
Hey, if I do it, then I'm doing it to death. Oh yeah, I'm influencing the ones that do it best. Oh yeah, start a movement with the crew. You got a few, we got a slew. We trying to do what they said that we couldn't do. Oh yeah, I ain't living with regrets. Ain't no limits, ain't no rest. Yeah, money, power, respect. All I wanna be blessed. We want the legacy. We got the hope and we bring in the remedy. Working it steadily. We want the glory. We want the blessing.
You are looking live at Walters Stadium on the eastern edge of Hope College, the little school by the inland sea, for today's MIAA women's softball matchup between the Bells of St. Mary's and the Hope College Flying Dutch. We are getting set to have the introduction to the starting lineups. To take care of these starting lineups today, we are going to turn it over to public address announcer, Mr. Tom Davilar.
Gia Shimone. In the left field, Shimone. The cleanup hitter, number 18, Izzy Hockney. In center field, number 19, Maggie Bolivia. Third baseman, Bolivia. The first baseman, number 11, is Ari Vasquez. Vasquez at first. Number 8, Hunter St. Peter is the shortstop for the Mariners. St. Peter is short. The designated player, number 12, Lydia Hinga. Hinga, the DB. Number 28, Molly Ryan is in right field. Ryan right. And number 7, Aubrey Zachary is the flex player and in the circle for game number 1. Your starting lineup for Coach Jordan Walter and the Bells of St. Mary's. Now for the Hope College Flying Dutch. Leading up, number 19, Kate DeMann in center field. DeMann. Number 14, Taryn Maynard. Maynard at third. Number 24, Sophie Stronick. Stronick is the designated player. Number 12, Gianna Kirschbaum. Gianna Kirschbaum will be in the circle pitching for the Flying Dutch. Number 27, Macy Verbeek is behind the plate. Catching Verbeek. Number 21, Becca Tuttle is the shortstop. Number 8, Emily Brown in left field, Brown left. Number 15, Jalen Fawcett, stationed at first base, Fawcett. Number 13, Katie Hoffman will be your second baseman, Hoffman at second. And number 4, Liv Miller, flex player, and in right field. Your starting lineup, it goes Michelle Brandon and the Hope College Flying Dutch. And now we invite you fans to please stand, remove all headgear, our flag flying proudly over the left field scoreboard. Please feel free to join in the singing of our national anthem.
Much, Mr. Tom Davalar, as we have the starting lineups and the national anthem as we get started. We'll have another chance to take a look at the St. Mary's lineup. Batting first, playing second is Talia Jorgensen. Batting second, the catcher Allie Moss. Batting third and playing left field is Gia Chavone. Batting cleanup, center field, Izzy Hockmuth. Batting fifth and playing third is Maggie Voliva. Batting sixth, playing first base, Ari Vasquez. Hunter St. Peter bats seventh and plays shortstop. Lydia Hinga is the designated player, batting eighth. And Molly Ryan is batting ninth and playing right field. On defense for Hope, we'll get their lineup in between innings, but it'll be Emily Brown in left, Kate DeMann in center, Liv Miller in right. Becca Tuttle is at short. Katie Hoffman is playing second. Jalen Fawcett at first, Taryn Maynard at third. Macy Verbeek will be behind the plate today. And Talia Jorgensen will lead off and step in to face the right-handed senior from Baroda, Gianna Kirschbaum, who will make her start today, as we are all set to get started.
As we mentioned, Gianna Kirschbaum is in the circle for game number 1 for the Flying Dutch, leading off.
Kirschbaum comes in to, we got to pull it up. I had it. Here, where did she go? There she is. For the year, this is her. Kirschbaum comes in with a record of 10-1. She has 2 saves. She's thrown 76 2/3 innings, given up 25 earned runs for an impressive ERA of 2.28. Right-handed on left-handed, and before anything even starts, we have a timeout by home plate umpire Marcy Tawney, who I think saw a piece of equipment on the field. Perhaps it was an obstruction. Nobody else noticed it when we are underway here from Walter Stadium. First pitch from Kirschbaum is a ball to the left-handed swinging Jorgensen. Jorgensen on the year, hitting .329. It's her 77th at bat. She's got some power, 3 doubles, 4 triples. She's walked 5, struck out 9 times, and had 25 hits. She's got on-base plus slugging of .844, and looks like she could both hit for power as well as a slap hitter. That ball is fouled back. We're up, even up 1-1. There's a pitch from Kirschbaum. Changeup floats in just high as Jorgensen was going to try a little slap there. She held off. 2 balls, 1 strike. A crisp, cloudy Saturday afternoon. Lots of activity here at Hope College. It's admitted student day. Men's lacrosse is across the river, taking on the Calvin Knights. That ball is low. 3 balls, 1 strike. Is it a river? Yeah, maybe it's a creek. We're going to name it Davilar Creek. There's ball 4, and Talia Jorgensen is on base with a leadoff walk. And that will bring up Allie Moss. Our sports information director and stat queen of the day, Ms. Mackenzie McMahon, will be keeping us updated on that men's lacrosse, which is also available on Hope College's YouTube channel. So we would love to have you keep 2 screens open as we are very busy today. The baseball team will be playing Kalamazoo in a single game at Davenport later on today. Davenport University hosting us. Quick throw back to first base. Nice toss by Verbeek. Back in time is Jorgensen. First pitch was a ball to Allie Moss. Kirschbaum trying to locate the plate here early on. That ball runs in low to Allie Moss. Moss behind the plate for the season, hitting .375. 7 RBIs, mostly a singles hitter from what I can tell. Good jump by Jorgensen, but she holds off, and here is a first strike of the at-bat. 2 balls, 1 strike. Moss hails from Goshen, Indiana. Concord High School. Here's the pitch. Nice pitch. Right at the belt. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Kirschbaum bringing a little gas. 1 on, nobody out, just underway. It is a cold and crisp day, so if you want to stay warm, keep your screen open and enjoy our broadcast. If you're within a little bit, not too far, is a chopper toward first base, hustling over his Fawcett. Throws it not in time as she tried to deliver it to Hoffman. Good play, but it took too long to come off the bat, and Allie Moss was just too fast. Infield hit. And there are 2 on and nobody out. That'll bring up Gia Chavone. Chavone playing left field today. St. Mary's comes in with a conference record of 2-8. They've almost completed their MIAA season as there are only 3 dates left for them. Ground ball hard fouled on the third base line. 1 strike to Chavone. Hope, on the other hand, has only had 6 conference dates, so of the 8 opponents, they have only played 3, so they are going to be a little busier near the end of the year. Jorgensen at second, Moss at first, 1 strike. Turning to bunt, there's a stolen base into left field with the throw. Hustling over to get it is Brown. Not in time. And safe at third, sliding in is Allie Moss. A chaotic play as a stolen base attempt from Jorgensen. That ball went into left field on an error. And so Jorgensen scores, and coming over to third base is Allie Moss, and bases umpire Bill Alessandrini just decked Becca Tuttle unintentionally as they were both going to third base as the ball was thrown from Verbeek back to Maynard covering at third. Here's a pop fly. Fawcett's going to pick it up, and finally Hope College has its first out. That all happened on a fake bunt steal, and give credit to Talia Jorgensen, who both was terrifically fast getting over to third and then bounced up like a bobber and headed home very quickly. And St. Mary's has an early lead. 1-0. There's a strike on the inside corner to Izzy Hockmuth. Well, that was a lot of activity to digest here early on. Hockmuth playing center field for the season, hitting .393. Batting fourth in the lineup today. Ground ball slow toward Fawcett. She bobbles the ball as she tried to hustle over to get it. It was going to be close. That will go down as an error, and scoring from third is Allie Moss. So things not going well for the Dutch early on as they give up 2 early runs. It was a squibby off the end of the bat grounder to Izzy Hockmuth, to Fawcett from Hockmuth. And Moss was probably going to score anyway. And I think Fawcett knew that, but she tried to grab the ball quickly because it was also going to be very difficult for her to toss it to Hoffman, who was going to come over and cover, but I don't think they were going to get her. So Fawcett had to hustle, and in so doing, she bobbled the ball. So now we've got a runner on first, 1 out. That runner is Hockmuth, and here is Maggie Voliva. Voliva playing third base today. Hope College having trouble here in the top of the first inning, getting the bells out. Voliva turns to bunt, pulls back, and fouls it straight back. Voliva on the year hitting .281. Struck out 6 times and walked 6 times. On base plus slugging is .711. She only has 5 doubles to count toward her extra base powers if Rise ball comes in high. 1 ball, 1 strike. A walk, an infield single, and an error. And there's a great bunt. Kirschbaum plays it, fires over to Hoffman, and there are 2 away as Voliva advances Hockmuth on the sack bunt. 1-4 is the put out. There are 2 away. That'll leave it up to Ari Vasquez. Vasquez playing first base. Vasquez hails from Carroll Stream, Illinois, Glenbard North High School, a place that Hope College recruits quite a bit, quite aggressively. For those of us old enough to remember paying your credit card by check and returning the statement, you may remember mailing it to Carroll Stream, Illinois. At least I do. MasterCard Processing Center. Swing and a miss on a good rise ball. Going back to second base, and she got her. Macy Verbeek threw a bullet down to Hoffman, and 2-4 is the put out as the inning comes to an end on a great play by Macy Verbeek. 2 runs, only 1 hit. There was an error, and there were, 2 errors, and nobody left. We've played a half an inning. Hope College has some work to do, and we will keep it here, Freddie, so that we can get a chance to check their starting lineup, that being Hope College. So we'll do that, and we'll take a break between innings. Here's the Hope College batting order. Batting first and playing center field is Kate Demand, the senior from South Christian. Taryn Maynard will bat second and play third base. Sophie Storonic, batting third in the designated player. Gianna Kirschbaum batting fourth and doing the pitching. Batting fifth and doing the catching is Macy Verbeek. Batting sixth and playing shortstop is Becca Tuttle. Batting seventh and playing left field is Emily Brown. Batting eighth and playing first base is Jalen Fawcett. And batting ninth, playing second base is Katie Hoffman. Liv Miller is playing right field, not batting in the flex position, number 10. As Kate DeMann gets set to step in to face the right-handed throwing sophomore from Mishawaka, Indiana, Aubrey Zachary. On defense for St. Mary's, it'll be Gia Schiavone in left, Izzy Hockmuth in center, Molly Ryan in right. Maggie Voliva will play third, Hunter St. Peter at short, Talia Jorgensen at second, Vasquez is at first, Allie Moss behind the dish, and Zachary in the circle. They're all set. Hope College has some work to do early here. As they gave up 2 runs on 1 hit, they also committed 2 errors. And the first pitch to DeMann is up high. For the season, Aubrey has a 2-win, 2-loss record. She doesn't have a save situation, hasn't pitched a ton, 24 innings. There's a ball inside. She's given up 15 runs, 14 of them earned for an ERA of 4.05. 28 hits, walked 12, and has not struck out anybody. Given up 3 homers and 8 doubles. As she is getting an opportunity to pitch here. That ball's up high. A lot of balls from both pitchers early on, and it is 3-0 to the senior Kate DeMann. DeMann has been hitting leadoff most of the season. I haven't been on a game when she hasn't, and there she's going to walk on 4 straight pitches as Aubrey Zachary having a little trouble locating early on, and Hope College has the leadoff batter on.
Third baseman Maynard.
That is the 20th walk for Kate DeMann, and here comes Taryn Maynard, a latecomer this year as last year to the Hope College softball team, as she was finishing a terrific season with the basketball team, went all the way to the second weekend of the the NCAA tournament to lose in Oshkosh, Wisconsin to the University of Chicago Maroons. First pitch is a strike to Maynard. She's bunting. Here comes DeMann sliding down, and throw from Allie Moss to St. Peter, and she got her. Allie Moss threw a bullet, and Kate DeMann is out stealing on the 2-6 putout. What a dime by Allie Moss. And now we've got 1 on, nobody out. The pitch was a ball. There's a strike, so we're at 1 ball, 2 strikes. Allie Moss, at least according to the stat sheet I'm looking at, does not yet have an out stealing, but she has one there. Swung on, foul back by Maynard. Kate DeMann, before that putout, had 15 stolen bases, and she was only caught once. Pitch, ground ball to short. St. Peter across the diamond to Vasquez, and Kate DeMann is out 6-3. That'll leave it up to Sophie Storonik.
Number 24, designated player, Sophie Storonik. Storonik now back.
Storonik doing most of the catching this year, but in the DP position today. She's an average of .395. And line shot, base hit up the middle. First pitch swinging is Storonik. And Hope College is on. Second runner of the inning, 2 out single, their first of the day. Here comes Gianna Kirschbaum.
Pitcher, batter, Kirschbaum.
Gianna Kirschbaum. Her parents raised her right, Tom Davalar. She's got the 1970s classic from the Hollies. The only walk-up song I recognize. 2 on, 1 out. Kirschbaum. at the plate. Takes the first pitch inside corner, I should say, for strike one. Kirschbaum batting fourth. And that ball gets away from Moss, and advancing to second base will be Sophie Storonik. And there she is in scoring position. Kirschbaum on the year, hitting .289. She's had 76 at-bats. And that ball is a rise curveball that bends outside. 2 balls, 1 strike. Storonik stands in the middle of the batter's box. Takes a 2-1. Popped up short left field, coming back and making a nice play on it is Hunter St. Peter. Kirschbaum is retired on the fly ball. No runs, 1 hit. We played 1. St. Mary's off to an early lead. It's St. Mary's 2, Hope nothing. We'll be back. You are watching Hope Softball on the Anchor Network.
Sports, like healthcare, requires commitment, teamwork, and excellence. That's why Hope College selected Holland Hospital and Shoreline Orthopedics to provide athletic training and physical therapy for all Hope College athletes. Get the care you deserve. Trust the team that exceeds expectations. The Holland Hospital and Shoreline Orthopedics Sports Medicine Collaborative.
Cancer, we're coming for you. Parkinson's, your days are numbered. Alzheimer's, we're zeroed in on you too. Because at Van Andel Institute, the world's best minds are working relentlessly to eradicate these diseases forever. By advancing the boldest innovations, achieving breakthroughs, and transforming lives. Because the most powerful way to fight diseases, never stop fighting. Van Andel Institute, innovation unleashed.
Ari Vasquez, Hunter St. Peter, and Lydia Hinga stepping up to face Gianna Kirschbaum in the top of the second. Vasquez was at the plate when Macy Verbeek fired a bullet down to Becca Tuttle to pick off Izzy Hockmuth to end the first inning, but not before the Bells hung a 2-spot in the top of the first inning. First pitch is a ball to Vasquez. Pitch right down the middle, and the count is even up 1-1. Vasquez hails, as we said, from Carroll Stream, Illinois, hitting .175 on the year. Here's the 1-1. Swing and a miss on a nice rise ball. Had a little wider twist to it than most of Kirschbaum's rise balls, so it didn't come in quite as fast, and it faded from right to left. Good pitch. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 1-2. Swung on, fouled straight back. Count remains 1-2. As we mentioned, Hope College has played 6 conference games so far. They're 4-2, and they sit in 4th place behind Trine, Alma, and Calvin. Swing and a miss on a change of pace. Nice pickup by Macy Verbeek, who throws it over to Jalen Fawcett. First strikeout of the game for Kirschbaum, and that will bring up Hunter St. Peter, the shortstop. Trine has 0 losses in the loss column, and then Alma, Calvin, and Hope all have 2 losses. Alma and Calvin sitting at 6-2. St. Mary's at 2-8. Swing and a miss. Another change of pace by Kirschbaum, mixing up her pitches. 0-1 to St. Peter. St. Peter plays shortstop. Bats 7th. Another slow off-speed pitch. Looked like it had a little bit of a curve on it, too, and it's 0-2. Gianna Kirschbaum getting some purchasing power with her off-speed pitch here in the second inning. St. Peter hitting .342 for the year. Is a fly ball down the right field line, giving chases. Liv Miller, she won't get to it. The count remains 0-2. St. Peter's had 12 RBI. She's had a lot of at-bats, 73 for that .342. She's walked only 4 times, so she's aggressive at the plate. Struck out 12 times. She does have a home run. Swing and a miss on a hard rise ball. She got her on strikes. Gianna Kirschbaum mixing her speeds here in the second inning. Second strikeout of the inning of the game. And here is Lydia Hinga. Hinga from Portage, Michigan. Having grown up in West Michigan, I met a lot of Hingas. Came from the Kalamazoo, Portage area. Lydia, no doubt, part of that tribe of wonderful folks. She's the designated player today, and she gets off speed, and she's going to make it to first. Oh, no, called foul as it hit her in the box. Lydia Hinga didn't mean to swing at it, but she was she was very alert to take off toward first base. There was no way that she was going to get thrown out, as Kirschbaum couldn't get to it. Head coach Jordan Walter coming over, wondering why that was considered a foul ball. I actually think she might have a valid protestation there, as I'm not sure what it hit. May have hit her in the box. Either way, it's 1 ball, 1 strike to Hinga. Batting 8th in the lineup. Ground ball speared and knocked down by Tuttle, but not going to be able to pick it up and get over there in time to get Hinga. Nice play by Tuttle to knock it down, and Hinga is on with an infield hit.
Molly Ryan.
2 out, 1 on. Here comes Molly Ryan, the right fielder. Good hustle by Hinga to get down first base line. Molly Ryan, a freshman. She bats left and throws right from Joliet Catholic High School. And the first pitch is a ball to Ryan. Playing right field tonight. Hitting .306 on the year. 3 triples. She's walked 4 times, struck out 4 times as well. She turns to bunt, pulls the bat back, slaps it toward the first base handler, and let that go foul, or they're never going to get the speedy Molly Ryan. Heads up play by Kirschbaum to let it go. Hinga will return to first, and the count will be 1-1. Macy Verbeek having a chat with the home plate umpire about whether or not the slap hitters are in the box at the time that contact is made. I think it's an argument you could make with about every slap hitter I've ever seen. That ball's high, 2 balls, 1 strike. Ryan positions herself in the back of the batter's box, shows bunt, will likely pull the bat back as she does, and choked up quite a bit on it as she was looking to slap there. That ball is low and away, 3 balls, 1 strike. Kirschbaum has walked 1 already. She's behind here, and that ball is low. And the second walk of the game for Kirschbaum, and that will turn the lineup over and it'll bring up top of the order Talia Jorgensen.
Talia Jorgensen.
Jorgensen walked and scored a run in her first at-bat on a heads-up stolen base to third, and then came home on the throwing error to right field. To left field. So we're trying to get her out at third base. First pitch is a strike. Jorgensen swings from the left side, again trying to slap, firing back to first. Safe. Heads up play. Macy Verbeek's got her cannon out today. She's had 1 pickoff already, and that one was close as Fawcett swung her arm around. but Molly Ryan was able to get back in time. 0-2 and swung on slap foul. Jorgensen stays alive. Kirschbaum working quickly here in the top of the second. St. Mary's leads 2-0. Hope College putting a beat down on the Calvin Knights across the creek in men's lacrosse, 14-3, and that ball's outside. Good pitch by Kirschbaum. Made Jorgensen think about it. Jorgensen playing second. Heady play to leave that ball alone as it just was outside and high. Here's the 1-2, and once again she slaps it foul. She's trying to get Taryn Maynard, who's not playing extremely shallow for a slap hitter. Maynard's very fast, however. Maynard positioned now she comes up about 2 steps. She's now about 3-4 steps forward. Fawcett, the same at first base. And here it is. Swing and a miss on a full swing. Gianna Kirschbaum strikes out the side. No runs, no one hit, a walk. They leave 2. Hope College coming to bat in the bottom of the second. St. Mary's leads 2-0. This is Hope Softball on the Anchor Network.
Hello, my name is Claudia. And I'm Isabel. And we are both part of Hope College's Asian Student Union, as well as part of the cast of You For Me For You. This year, for the 2026 Asian Heritage Month lecture, we are partnering with the theater department for their production of You For Me For You, which is about 2 dedicated sisters struggling to survive in North Korea. When they run into trouble with the authorities, they make a mad dash for freedom across the border. This production will be running from April 17th through the 25th, and tickets are available to purchase online or at the events office. We would love to invite you specifically to our Friday, April 24 performance, as playwright Mia Chung will be in attendance and giving a talkback after the performance. Tickets for this evening are free. We do ask, though, that you email theater@hope.edu or call the ticket office to reserve your seats in advance. We are super excited for this event, and we can't wait to see you there.
Welcome back to Walters Stadium. It'll be Macy Verbeek, Becca Tuttle, and Emily Brown stepping in the bottom of the second to face Aubrey Zachary, who came out unharmed, even though she did allow 2 base runners. They weren't consecutive. She threw only 14 pitches in the second inning. Macy Verbeek is catching today and has been very active back there, including 1 put out and 1 near put out. And she will step in. On the season, she's hit .392. And she bends her bat forward to bunt here in the first pitch, and that ball is a curveball outside, 1-0. Verbeek, junior right-hander from Calvin Christian High School. 14-4 at the end of 3 quarters of play across the creek at Van Andel Soccer and Lacrosse Stadium. 2 balls, no strikes to Verbeek. The pitch, swing and a miss. Good pitch by Tuttle. Here's the pitch. Rise ball comes in high. Three balls, 1 strike. And that ball is up high. And Hope College has the leadoff player on. Base on balls for Macy Verbeek. For the year, Verbeek has how many? 7 bases on balls. And here comes Becca Tuttle. Becca Tuttle playing shortstop again today. She can play both infield and outfield. Junior right-hander from West Catholic. Digging in to face the first pitch, and she goes down low to bunt it, but the bat got a little crooked and it fouls back 0-1. Tuttle, a sophomore. She bunts it up in the air, and it's going to be grabbed easily by Voliva, and the bunt attempt is unsuccessful. F5 on the putout, and Macy Verbeek will stay at first base, and here comes Emily Brown. Hope College looking for its first run of the game. Here's the pitch from Zachary. Fly ball, left field. Going over is Chavone. Medium depth, she makes the play, and there are two away. Verbeek retreats to first base, and that will leave it up to Jalen Fawcett, the first baseman.
Jalen Fawcett. First baseman Fawcett now batting.
For the season, Fawcett hitting .303. Swings from the right side of the plate, looking to advance the runner. Hit well to center field, but coming over and making a nice play on the run is Izzy Hockmuth, and Hope College is retired in the second inning. Nothing across. We did have a walk and one left on. We are done with 2 innings in game 1. St. Mary's leads 2-0. We'll be back with the third inning. You're watching Hope Softball on the Anchor Network.
Hope students come from diverse backgrounds, ready to create an environment where truth is sought, all voices are amplified, and challenges are met with determination and confidence. The Hope student body is ready to change the world.
There is a school whose namesake is not a founder, not a historical figure, not a state, city, or physical landmark. It is named after an ideal, a virtue, a way of life. Its name is Hope.
Holland BPW is proud to support Hope Athletics and commitment to energy efficiency. It's easy for Holland BPW electric customers to get started with Home Energy 101 at hollandenergyfund.com. With Home Energy 101, learn the best ways to maximize efficiency and save on your utility bills. You also get a kit of energy-saving supplies valued at up to $300. Get started at hollandenergyfund.com today.
Top of the third inning, St. Mary's will send Allie Moss, Gia Chavone, and Izzy Hockmuth to the plate to face Gianna Kirschbaum. She's given up 2 runs. Neither of them earned. She's walked 2 and struck out 2. Thrown 39 pitches compared to Zachary's 14 through 2. So Zachary, very efficient right now through the first 2 innings. Moss had a single in the first inning and ended up scoring a run on the ground ball that fooled Jalen Fawcett off the end of the bat of Izzy Hockmuth. His first pitch, high hopper. Becca Tuttle across the diamond, and 1 pitch, 1 away for St. Mary's. It'll bring up Gia Chavone. Chavone popped out to Fawcett the first time up for the first out of the first inning. And there's a fly ball to center field right at Kate DeMann, and the senior gobbles it up, and 2 pitches and 2 away. That'll bring up Izzy Hockmuth. Hockmuth, safe on an error the last time. Here's the pitch. Ground ball to second base. Katie Hoffman throws it over to Jalen Fawcett. Stretches a bit. And a very fast inning for Gianna Kirschbaum. Nothing across. Hope College coming to bat in the bottom of the third. We'll be back with that. You're watching Hope Softball on the Anchor Network.
Are you thinking about buying, selling, or refinancing? Your title agency matters, and you have a choice. Lighthouse Title started in Holland, Michigan more than 20 years ago and has grown to over 45 locations. We are proud to be local in these communities. Visit Lighthouse Title for more information and use our online widget Louis the Lightkeeper to chat with someone today about how we can help you close on your new home.
Yeah, my name is Travis Williams. I'm the CEO of the ODC Network. I graduated from Hope in 1998. I studied biology, and then I also played football. In order to be successful, people really need more than just the academic experience, but they need people to come alongside them and help them, coach them, mentor them. I find that Hope College has just been one of the best examples of being able to do that anywhere.
As an invested community partner, LVZ is proud to help share Hope stories of transformational impact.
Welcome back. 2.5 innings in the books here in Game 1. St. Mary's with the upper hand over the Flying Dutch. I want to thank Freddie Velasquez, Audra Woolman, and Genesis Lambrecht. We got a lot of activity going on here at Hope College today. Admitted Student Day. Needed lots of AV Tech services. We've got a big men's lacrosse game going on. And we got softball. And we got to go on the road to Davenport University, where we will be the host team later this afternoon for the men's baseball game. First pitch swinging is Katie Hoffman, and coming over and making an effort is Allie Moss, and she couldn't quite scoop it up. Katie Hoffman lives to fight another day. Is that a no play or an E2 official score per? No play. Outside of the ordinary effort, we might call that. Katie Hoffman, 0-1. First at bat. The pitch up high. Good job by Hoffman to hold off on that. Hoffman, a freshman from Lowell, home of the Red Arrows, getting her opportunity here at second base today. Pitch swung on, foul back. Hoffman on the year has had limited action. She's only had 16 at-bats, but an impressive .313 batting average. 18-4. We're just getting some new reporting from the Anchor Network. Hope College ahead of Calvin men's lacrosse. Curveball outside. Good eye by Hoffman. She's had 5 hits and 5 RBIs, 2 doubles, 3 walks. So in limited appearances, the freshman from Lowell has been impressive. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. And Hoffman goes down on strikes. Nice pitch by Aubrey Zachary. That is Zachary's first strikeout of the game. I'm going to check. And that is Aubrey Zachary's first strikeout of the season. That'll bring the top of the order, Kate DeMann. First pitch swinging, and it is foul back. First time up, DeMann walked on 4 straight pitches and then was caught stealing, something that has not happened a lot to Kate in this 2026 season. And there's a first taking on that, and as a strike, we're even up 1-0. 1-1, excuse me. That one's up high. 2 balls, 1 strike. I was just checking to see once how many times Kate has been caught. I think that was the first time that she was caught stealing all year. I'm checking it with a second stat sheet to make sure that's right. Fly ball right field. Coming over is Molly Ryan, and it's out of play, and the count remains 1 ball, 2 strikes. Both pitchers working quickly today. 1-2. Ball up high. Kate DeMann, a disciplined hitter. She walked the last time. And that one is up high. Full up 3-2. Just checking. Kate has walked in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 games, 19 total walks. Against Gustavus, she walked 3 times. So she is a discerning hitter, but she chases a curveball. And what a pitch by Aubrey Zachary. Second strikeout of her career, of her season. And that will leave it up to Taryn Maynard. Good at bat by the pitcher Zachary as she battled the senior and was able to convince her to swing at a curveball. And there are 2 away. Base hit in the right field, just over the head of Talia Jorgensen. And Hope College has a runner on with 2 outs, and that'll bring up the designated player, Sophie Storonek. Storonek singled her first time up. Storonek hails from Lake Orion, or Lake Orion. Rise ball up high, 1-0 to Storonek. Gianna Kirschbaum would bat next if Storonek gets on. Hitting .395 on the year, lots of at-bats. She's played in almost every game, 76. There's a fly ball short right field coming over second base, Talia Jorgensen. And the Dutch are retired. No runs, a hit by Maynard. Nobody left, 1 left. We've played 3. St. Mary's with a 2-0 lead. We'll be back with more softball. This is Hope Softball on the Anchor Network. Three innings in the books here at Walters Stadium. Gianna Kirschbaum comes out to the circle. She's thrown 42 pitches, given up 2 runs, neither one earned. She's struck out 3 and walked 2 so far. And she will face Maggie Voliva, Ari Vasquez, and Hunter St. Peter. Voliva, freshman from St. John, Indiana, getting set for her second at-bat. Her first time up, she popped out to Tuttle at shortstop, and she takes a first pitch ball for the season. Oh, I got the wrong batter up. Stand by. For the season, Voliva hitting .281, 64 at-bats. And there's a nice pitch on the outside part of the plate. Good curveball by Kirschbaum, and we are at 2-1. Oh, 1-1. Kirschbaum bends on that front foot, and that one's fouled out of play behind the Hope dugout. And Kirschbaum's ahead in the count. She got that right knee, sits right in the middle of the pitcher's plate, bends it more than most pitchers do, and also bends her plant foot, her left foot, as she lets it go. And nice changeup. Got her on strikes. What a pitch by Kirschbaum, and Voliva goes down looking for the third strikeout for Kirschbaum today. Here's Ari Vasquez. Vasquez, first time up, struck out, and then Macy Verbeek did a nice job of throwing it down to Fawcett for the 2-3 putout. That ball is up high, and it is 1 ball, no strikes. Kirschbaum swung on foul back. Kirschbaum coming into today had a 2.07 ERA, 1.49 walks and hits per inning pitched, and 11-1 one-loss record. That ball is a changeup low. She made, coming into today, 20 appearances, 12 of them were starters. 5 complete games, 2 shutouts, 84 2/3 innings pitched, 36 runs, 25 of them earned. She walked 38 and struck out 89 for an opponent batting average of 265. 2 balls, 2 strikes is the count to Vasquez. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. She got her on strikes. The ball hit the dirt. Vasquez alertly comes up. And once again, Macy Verbeek does what she did the last time Vasquez was up. Fires it down to Fawcett, and there are 2 away. That'll leave it up to Hunter St. Peter, shortstop, who struck out in the 2nd inning. Kirschbaum has been terrific since that rocky 1st inning. In the 2nd inning, she did give up a hit and a walk, but left them stranded as she struck out the side. Retired 3 up, 3 down in the 3rd, and she's got the first 2 in the 4th. That is 6 straight that she has retired. That ball's inside. 2-0. St. Peter's the shortstop. She also struck out the first time. Curveball outside. And Kirschbaum's going to have to come all the way back. 3-0. On the year, St. Peter hitting .342. She is a right-handed throwing sophomore. As a pitch from Hunter St. Peter. I saw a group of, it said SF softball on their uniforms, a group of youth players wandering around. There's ball 4. They may be here to support Hunter St. Peter, as she is a sophomore from St. Francis High School in Traverse City. And she reaches on a base on balls, and here comes Lydia Hinga, one of the other 2 Michiganders on the, we got a couple more than that. I stand corrected. We've got St. Peter from Traverse City. Ashlyn Yo from Jackson Western is a one-hopper. Maynard can't get it. Firing across the mound is Becca Tuttle, and she can't get her. Oh, so close. Another infield hit. This one, Lydia Hinga on. She's 2 for 2 today. Oh, that was close. So we've got 2 on, 2 out. And here's the 9-hitter, Molly Ryan. So St. Peter from Traverse City, Ashley Yo from Jackson, Emma Smiley also from Jackson, went to Lumen Christi High School, and Katie Hans from St. Catherine of Siena in Novi. There's a first pitch strike to Ryan, a ball to Ryan, another ball. Kirschbaum having a little more trouble locating the plate here. She was flawless in inning 3, and once again, St. Mary's is threatening here in the top of the 4th. Hope really can't afford to give up many more runs. That ball's outside, 3-0. Becca Tuttle coming in and exhorting and encouraging her pitcher. Molly Ryan bends the bat back, and she walks on 4 straight pitches. The sacks are full. St. Peter goes to 3rd. Hinga goes to 2nd. Ryan goes to 1st on the 4th walk, and that will bring up the top of the order, Talia Jorgensen, for her 3rd at-bat, as the Hope infield will gather to discuss a little strategy. 2 outs, so they got to play at any base. Jorgensen with a walk and a run in the first inning and then struck out in the second inning. Hope College will be looking for something in the infield and getting the ball to the nearest base. Jorgensen bats from the left side, righty on lefty at first pitch. Ball up high, 5 straight balls by Gianna Kirschbaum. Bends the knee on the middle of the pitcher's plate, lets it go. Fly ball, right left field. Coming over and making the play is Emily Brown, and Hope College gets out of trouble on a nice play in left field by Emily Brown. No runs, 1 hit, 2 walks. They left the sacks full. We're halfway through game 1. Hope College coming to bat in the bottom of the 4th. They trail 2-0. This is Hope Softball on the Anchor Network.
Hope students are challenged to dig deeper. They're challenged to find their calling and shape their future. They're taught to empower their talents, chase their dreams, and encouraged to make a difference. The Hope student body is ready to change the world.
Welcome back to Walters Stadium, where Aubrey Zachary is getting set to face Gianna Kirschbaum, Macy Verbeek, Becca Tuttle, the meat of the order. According to the St. Mary's roster, Aubrey Zachary is a transfer from Purdue Fort Wayne. She's only pitched in 6 games leading up to this. She played in one of the Kalamazoo games, pitched in one of the Kalamazoo games, one of the Calvin games, one of the Manchester, one of the Olivet, and both games against Trine. 24 innings total, and she has been really good, and she delivers a first pitch strike to her fielding opponent. And there's Gianna Kirschbaum swinging. That ball is going to go to the fence in right center, and Kirschbaum will cruise into second base with a stand-up double. Hope College was something to get excited about. A lead-off double by Gianna Kirschbaum, and they threatened for the first time since the first inning. Here comes Macy Verbeek. Verbeek walked her first time up. And we are going to get a substitution. I believe someone's going to run for Kirschbaum. I believe it is the elusive pinch runner who always wears this. I'm thinking that's Kennedy Schnick. Kennedy Schnick, a sophomore from Jenison, who flummoxes and befuddles the press box because she wears her sweatshirt. But she wears number 6 under that sweatshirt, and she will run for Gianna Kirschbaum. Kirschbaum will be allowed to be subbed 1 time, and this will be it. After that, she will have to leave the game, and that is something I don't think we want to have happen. Macy Verbeek, the catcher, takes a first pitch ball. Verbeek walked and was left stranded in the second inning. She has a good day on defense, throwing 1 out and almost throwing another 1 out. Fouled straight back. No balls, 2 strikes. Verbeek on the year hitting .392. She'd love to add to her ribeye count. She has 23 right now on the year, and that's a curveball up high. Verbeek second on the team, second only to Sophie Storonik with 23 ribeyes. Storonik has 24. Fly ball right behind us, and it will be 2 balls, 2 strikes. We're glad you joined us. If you've been watching the men's lacrosse, that one is coming to an end, and short of a complete meltdown by the Flying Dutchman, they will vanquish their crosstown opponents, the Calvin University Knights. That one's a rise ball up high, and we are full up 3-2. Nobody out. Hope College wanting to take advantage of this opportunity. They have not had many as they trail 2-0. The pitch. Swung on, foul back. Again, same spot. Great at bat by Verbeek. Verbeek on the year, as we said, 24 runs batted in. Some extra power, and she walks. Ball 4. Good eye by Macy Verbeek. She is going to pick up her 9th walk of the year, and now we've got runners on first and second as the Flying Dutch are trying to rattle the so far very effective Aubrey Zachary, and Becca Tuttle will come up. She popped to third. Bottom of the 4th, Hope with runners on. They had 2 runners in the first. That one swung on, foul down the right field line. 2 runners in the first inning, a runner in the second, and a runner in the third. But only in the first inning did they get anyone as far as second base, which is right now Kennedy Schnick. Swing and a miss. Good rise ball. Becca Tuttle took a hack at it. Couldn't quite connect. Swinging through it. And Aubrey Zachary is up. No balls, 2 strikes. Getting the signal from her coach's box. Steps back on the pitcher's plate. Looks at her crib notes on her left arm. Swing and a miss. He got her on a drop ball. Great pitch, and Becca Tuttle goes down. And that will bring up Emily Brown. That was a wicked pitch. Haven't seen a ton of drop balls from Zachary, but that was one. At least that's what it looked like from here. I don't know if that's what she meant to have happen, but it certainly worked. Her third strikeout of the day. Here's Emily Brown, swinging from the left side, takes a ball up high. Emily flew out to left field her first time up. She's playing left field for the year, hitting .370, 73 at-bats. That's near the top in terms of at-bat frequency for the Dutch. The pitch. Hit well to center field. Coming over and making a nice play on it is Izzy Hockmuth. That will advance Schnick to third base, but I think the Bells will trade that out any day, as that was very well hit by Emily Brown, but Hockmuth did a nice job of coming over to her left, and there are 2 away, and that leaves it up for Jalen Fawcett. Fawcett, her first at-bat, flew to Hockmuth in center field. Hope College with a run 65 feet away in the person of Kennedy Schnick. Here's the first pitch. Ball outside. Good pitch. Rise ball just a little high. 1 ball, no strikes. .53 pitches so far for Zachary. Second time through the lineup. The pitch. Base hit into left field, and Hope College is on the board. A little hit and run action as Macy Verbeek was stealing, and an RBI single for Jalen Fawcett makes the score 2-1. And that will bring up Katie Hoffman. Hope College gets rid of the egg on the scoreboard. And they've now got, I believe we are going to get Abby Wharton, who will come in to swing for Katie Hoffman. Abby Wharton wears number 37, another person who likes to wear the sweatshirt. She's from Watervliet. She's a sophomore, psychology major, whose favorite professor is Scott Vanderstoop. At least that's what the anchor reporting has been showing. We've got a team investigating that. The sophomore from Watervliet on the year. We'll get her data here in just a second as she stands on the right side of the plate and gets ready for her first at-bat of the day. And that one hit her. Oh, I think she should get her base on that, but that's not going to happen. Wharton on the year has 17 at-bats, 235 average. Hit well, but up in the air, giving chase and coming over, and she drops it. It's dropped in left field. A run's going to score. Safe at third is Fawcett. Macy Verbeek scores. Abby Wharton gets on base. Tough play, but Chavone couldn't quite bring it in. And we are tied at 2. Fawcett is at third. Wharton is at first. And we are going to get, I believe, Katie Hoffman coming back in to take first base for for Abby Wharton. That will flip the lineup over. Third time through, here comes Kate Demand with a runner on third. Jalen Fawcett, runner on first. Katie Hoffman, and a chance to take the lead 65 feet away. Hope College had not done much until the bottom of the fourth. Got a little help there on that fielding error, and we are tied at 2. Swung on, fouled right back behind us. No balls, 1 strike. Well, thank you for joining us on the live stream. Very pleased that we're able to bring these to you. Sun's kind of thinking about coming out. Still 44 degrees, though. Ball up high. 1 ball, 1 strike. Demand walked in the first and was caught stealing and then struck out in the third on a great pitch by Aubrey Zachary, as Demand had to chase a curveball on the outside part of the plate. She grips the bat with about a half an inch between her right wrist and her left wrist. Takes a ball, 2 balls, 1 strike. That ball's up high, 3 balls, 1 strike. Kate Demand, love to extend the inning any way she can. On the season, she has been a very discerning hitter. She has 19 walks and only struck out 8 times. The pitch, fly ball, center field. Coming under it is Hawkmuth. She's had a good game in the field, and that retires the side. But Hope College does some damage. They got 2 runs, 2 hits, an error, a walk. They left 2. We've played 4. We'll be back with the top of the 5th. You're watching Hope Softball on the Anchor Network.
At Van Andel Institute, we're in a race, a relentless competition to get ahead of the diseases that affect our world. Cancer, Parkinson's, Alzheimer's. We are at the forefront of research and discovery. Our global collaborations are a catalyst for big breakthroughs so that we can make the greatest impact on the health of current and future generations. Because in the race to prevent and cure some of the most insidious diseases, victory is the only option. Van Andel Institute, Innovation Unleashed.
Our students act as beacons of hope for their community. They lead with courage, conviction, patience, and strength. They're ready to change the world.
Hope College gets a 2 spot in the bottom of the 4th. They tie it up. As we go to the bottom of the 5th, Jonna Kirschbaum's going to come back in the circle. She's thrown 63 pitches. Has not allowed an earned run. 3 hits. Walked 4, having trouble locating the plate in a couple of innings. Struck out 5. She's faced 19 batters. And she will get ready to face her 20th, and it will be Allie Moss, Gia Chavone, and Izzy Hockmuth. As we are all set to start the top of the 5th inning. Allie Moss singled and scored a run in the first and grounded out to Becca Tuttle at shortstop in the first inning and takes a first pitch strike from Kirschbaum. Kirschbaum making her 21st appearance today and a regular along with Haley Mellick. She's a senior from Stevensville Lakeshore, started her career at Hawaii Pacific University and then joined us here at the little school by the inland sea. I guess Hawaii had its own little sea. It's maybe a big sea. We are glad she has been with us. There's a base hit into center field as Kate DeMann will play that one on one hop. And Allie Moss is on with her second hit, a leadoff single here in the top of the 5th.
Left fielder, Gia Chavon.
Looking at the number of pitches Kirschbaum has thrown, the most she threw was 140 on March 21st against Ohio Wesleyan. The others have been much more modest in their pitch counts, ranging from as low as 29 against Olivet in 2 innings of work. And then beyond the 140, she had 121 against Milliken on March 28th. Many of them are more in the 50s and 60s. And there's a bunt attempt that is foul. That will send Allie Moss back. She's had several 5 complete games, 84 2/3 coming into today. Her shortest appearance was against Concordia, Wisconsin. She picked up just 1 inning of work through 24 pitches in that 2-0 game. The pitch, swing and a miss. She got her on strikes. Gia Chavon goes down, and that will bring up Izzy Hockmuth.
Center fielder, Izzy Hockmuth.
Hockmuth was safe on an error in the first inning and bounced to second in the third. Swung on, well hit. DeMann going back. She won't get it. A home run for Izzy Hockmuth. And St. Mary's grabs the lead back. 4-2 here in the top of the 5th. A no-doubter to straightaway center field. And St. Mary's grabs the 4-2 lead. Oh, Hope College battled back in the bottom of the 4th, and Hockmuth just took all the wind out of the Dutch's sails. That is her 8th home run of the year. Probably don't want to throw that one down the middle to her as she hit a laser. Ground ball to third. Maynard picks it up, fires it across the diamond, and Maggie Voliva is out 5-3 for the second out of the inning. And that will bring up Ari Vasquez.
Ari Vasquez.
We're going to have a hitter for Vasquez. It's going to be number 27, Sam Makitka, a senior from Naperville, attended Bennett Academy.
Number 27, Sam Makitka.
Makitka will get her stats here in just a second. She swings from the right side of the plate. 2 outs. Ground ball. Maynard plays it. Quick across the diamond to Fawcett. Back-to-back assist by Maynard. And the inning is over. However, 2 runs, 2 hits, including the 2-run jack by Izzy Hockmuth. Nobody left. 4.5 in the books. Hope College coming to bat in the bottom of the 5th. We'll take a break. You're watching Hope Softball on the Anchor Network.
The River Place in downtown Holland redefines active senior living. A no-step floor plan is designed around your needs, so you can leave the worries of home ownership behind and enjoy a vibrant lifestyle right outside your door. Make the River Place your home. Visit resthaven.org/riverplace to reserve yours today.
It'll be Taryn Maynard, Sophie Storonik, and Gianna Kirschbaum digging in to face Zachary in the fifth inning, and Taryn Maynard doing some first pitch swinging. Hits it well to Gia Chavone, but Chavone makes a nice play to come over, and one pitch, one away for the Dutch. Here comes Sophie Storonik. Storonik hit a double in the 4th inning and scored a run. First pitch swinging again, and then she was out on a pop-up to St. Peter at shortstop in the 1st inning. No, I take that back. That was Kirschbaum. Storonik had a single and was left stranded in the 1st inning and bounced to 2nd in the 3rd. Takes a rise ball outside. Storonik on the year hitting .395. Does a lot of catching. I think we'll probably see her behind the dish in Game 2 if I had to guess. Here's the pitch. Curveball outside. 2 balls, 1 strike. .62 pitches by Zachary so far. She's given up 4 hits, 2 runs. 1 of them was earned. Walked 3 and struck out 3. She's a little more efficient than Kirschbaum, who's thrown 72. It's a pop-up in foul territory over in first base area, and Vasquez is able to gobble it up. And they're 2 up and 2 away here in the bottom of the 5th. Here comes Kirschbaum. Pitcher hitting in this game is Kirschbaum. She popped up to short in the 1st and then doubled and scored a run in the 4th. First pitch is a ball. Hit well to right field. Coming over is Molly Ryan, and she grabs the ball, gobbles it up. Nothing across for Hope in the bottom of the 5th. We've played 5. You're watching Hope Softball on the Anchor Network.
I was made for this. Yeah, yeah. I was made for this. I was made for this. I was made for this. Yeah, yeah.
My name is Megan Bigelow, and during my time there, I was on the Hope women's soccer team. I decided to choose Hope because of the opportunity to be involved in multiple things. I didn't want to go somewhere where I was just a number in the field. I was able to double major, experience both a business academic load as well as economics. I loved the opportunity to really get to know my professors. Hope exceeded my expectations.
I'm Nate Bauman. As an invested community partner, we're proud to help share Hope stories of transformational impact.
Hunter St. Peter, Lydia Hinga, and Molly Ryan stepping in the top of the 6th inning to face Gianna Kirschbaum, who's thrown 73 pitches through 5 innings. Scattered 5 hits, 4 runs, 2 of them earned, walked 4, struck out 6. Here's the pitch. Ball low to St. Peter. Struck out in the 2nd. Walked in the 4th. Here she is again for her 3rd at-bat. For the year, there's a changeup. Comes in the dirt. For the year, St. Peter hitting .342 on 73 ABs. She's got 12 RBIs. Shown some power. 1 home run, 3 triples, and 3 doubles. She's got a 2-0, 3-0 count now. It's Kirschbaum trying to locate again. It's Hope College trails 4-2. They are the home team, in game 1. They will be the visiting team in game 2 per MIAA rule. It's a pitch down the middle of the plate. 3 balls, 1 strike. Fly ball, right field, out of play. That evens full up the count, 3-2. Wind blowing about 8 knots per hour, I would say, from the west to the east. And that is ball low. And once again, St. Mary's has the leadoff player aboard. The 5th walk of the day for Kirschbaum. And that will bring up Lydia Hinga, the Portage native. Hinga, a Portage Northern Husky. You go to Portage, first thing you ask, are you a Husky or a Mustang? And if you're from Midland, the first thing you ask is, are you a Dow or a Chemic? First pitch to Hinga is a ball. She stands up and forward, and in the batter's box. Base hit to left field, going the opposite way. And 2 on, nobody out for the Bells here in the top of the 6th. St. Peter heads over to 2nd, and that will bring up Molly Ryan, the right fielder. Ryan walked in the 2nd and again in the 4th, so she has had a discerning eye to be sure. For the season, Ryan has walked only 4 times. Has certainly had her number here. Nice bunt. Taryn Maynard hustles over, fires it over to Hoffman, who's covering first. Good bunt by Ryan, but an even better play by Taryn Maynard as Ryan goes out on the 5-4 putout. That's going to bring St. Peter over to 3rd, and Hinga will advance to 2nd. 2 runners in the scoring position, and that will bring up to the top of the order Talia Jorgensen. She's walked and scored right back to the mound. Kirschbaum was hesitated a little bit as to what to do with it, but a great jump by Hunter St. Peter. And by the time Kirschbaum figured out where she wanted to go with it, she realized she didn't have a play, so she goes over to 1st, and that will be the 2nd out. Advancing to 3rd will be Lydia Hinga. Heads-up play by Hunter St. Peter, as Kirschbaum had to reach down to get it and then kind of gathered it, and by the time she did, she realized she didn't have a play, and that means that Hope now trails 5-2. Here's Allie Moss for her 4th at-bat. She's been on twice with 2 singles, sandwiched in between a ground out to short. Nice bunt right back at Kirschbaum. She'll go over and fire it to Katie Hoffman, and that retires the side. 1-4 is the put out, but not before St. Mary's scores another one. 1 run on 1 hit. No errors, 1 left. Go to the bottom of the 6th. Flying Dutch trail 5-2. We'll be back. You're watching Hope Softball on the Anchor Network.
It's no secret. The best way to learn about Hope College is to spend time on our campus. The Hope admissions team invites you to a personalized visit experience you won't forget. Located in downtown Holland, Michigan, our historic campus is close to shopping and dining and just 10 minutes from Lake Michigan. We invite you to check out our campus tour options or sign up for an online tour with the Hope admissions office. There's never been a better time to see Hope College. Visit us at hope.edu/admissions.
Bottom of the 6th, Hope College has got some work to do. They trail by 3 now. It'll be Macy Verbeek, Becca Tuttle, and Emily Brown trying to do a little damage here to Aubrey Zachary, who has been solid. She's only given up 1 earned run. First pitch swinging again, kind of a Dutch trademark. Great play by Allie Moss as that ball wanders over into foul territory near the netting. And Allie Moss sticks with it, and 1 pitch, 1 away for the Dutch. Here comes Becca Tuttle. Allie Moss had a nice game behind the dish. Junior from Goshen, Indiana. Makes a nice put out. Here's Becca Tuttle. She's 0 for 2. Popped to third and struck out. Swing and a miss. First pitch swinging by the Dutch again. Zachary has hit the 70 pitch mark. Given up 2 runs, 1 of them earned, walked 3 and struck out 3. Really the only time that the Dutch threatened was the inning that they grabbed 2 runs, and that was in the 4th. Started with a Kirschbaum double, then a Verbeek walk, and then 2 outs. And then Fawcett was able to get a single, and then an error resulted in the 2 runs for Hope. They scored them both in the 4th. Popped up, foul back behind the press box. St. Mary's had 2 in the 1st, 2 in the 5th, and then 1 that they craftily put together in the 6th. Not a lot of power, but they got it done. 5-2, bottom of the 6th. Hope College with just 5 outs left to get 3 runs. Swung on, fouled. And it will be 1 ball, 2 strikes. The pitch, again, swung on, foul back. Good at bat by Tuttle. Curveball outside, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Zachary checks her wrist, picks up the call, swing and a miss. She got her on a rise ball. Becca Tuttle down on strikes. Good pitch by Zachary. She tucked it on the inside part of the plate. And there are 2 away, and that will leave it up to Emily Brown. Hit well to center field. Going back is Hockmuth, medium depth. First pitch swinging once again. No runs, no hits, no errors for the Dutch in the 6th. We've played 6, and St. Mary's leads 5-2. We'll be back. You're watching Hope Softball on the Anchor Network.
My name's Emma Duttmers, and I'm a communications major, and then I'm minoring in environmental studies. I play soccer. The first soccer game of my junior year, I tore my ACL. Our athletic trainer, Annie, was there for me right when it happened, and she was there for me literally every step of the way. That was definitely a huge growing opportunity for me, and it was really hard, but it really pushed me to be a leader with more of my voice because I couldn't lead by example on the field. It definitely made me take a step back and realize how much there is to be grateful for.
As an invested community partner, LVZ is proud to share hope stories of transformational impact.
St. Mary's leads 5-2 as we go into the top of the 7th inning. Gia Chavone, Izzy Hockmuth, and Maggie Voliva, the heart of the order for the Bells. Kirschbaum, 85 pitches through 6 innings. Given up 5 runs, 3 of them earned, walked 5, and struck out 6. She's been able to handle Chavone. 0 for 3, one of the better hitters in the Bells lineup. Popped to first, flew out to center, and struck out. So first pitch is a ball. Chavone, a sophomore from Poland, Ohio, Ursuline High School. The 1-0. Rise ball comes in high. 2-0 just missed. It'll be Fawcett, Hoffman, and DeMann, 8-9-1, coming up for the Dutch in the bottom of the 7th. The strike tucks in on the inside corner, letter high, 2 balls, 1 strike. Hit well down the right field line, foul, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Pitch, swung on, foul back. Count remains 2 balls, 2 strikes. Good at bat. Just taking a look at games. There have been a few hitless games for Chavone, but she's been very effective, getting hits in more than half. There's a changeup. 3 balls, 2 strikes. And she's had several multi-hit games as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This will not be one of them, as it's unlikely she'll get back up. And there's a ball. And although it's a hitless game for Chavone, it is not a game without bases as she draws a leadoff walk here in the top of the 7th. And that is going to be the 6th walk by Kirschbaum. Here's Izzy Hockmuth. Fly ball, left field. It's deep. Going back is Emily Brown at the warning track. She makes a nice play. And Hockmuth gave the Dutch a little scare as it was hit well, but just a little too high, as we were starting to be traumatized by a possible repeat performance by Izzy Hockmuth, who hit a 2-run jack in the 5th inning. Here's Maggie Voliva. The pitch. Ball up high. Check swing foul. Fly ball, shortstop, Tuttle there, throws it back to first base, but Chavone is back in time, so there are 2 away. Ball looked like it was going to go a little farther than it did, but Tuttle did not have to chase it, and there are 2 away. I have a substitution here for Vasquez, who was pinch hit for by Makitka in the 5th inning. And this time Vasquez will have to come out, as this will be looks like it's going to be number 13, Emma Luther, sophomore from New Carlisle, Indiana. Luther will come in her for first at bat of the day. See if we can get some data on her. There's a ball just a little high. Luther, as we said, a sophomore. Went to New Prairie High School and then started her career at our sister school, Trinity Christian. Will be closing here in just a couple weeks. That college is not returning in the fall, as they will be closing at the end of this academic year. Luther's had swung on foul 27 at-bats so far, hitting .296 on the year. Her most recent appearance was against Trine on April 16th, where she went 0 for 1. Stands on the right side of the plate. The pitch. Nice pitch on the inside part of the plate. We're even up 2-2. To quote the late Vin Scully, deuces wild. Chavone, swing and a miss. Kirschbaum got her on strikes. Chavone is left stranded at first base. No runs, no hits, a walk. They lead 5-2. Last call for Hope College. They trail 5-2, and they will be back to bat in the bottom of the 7th. After this, you're watching Hope Softball on the Anchor Network.
Sports, like healthcare, requires commitment, teamwork, and excellence. That's why Hope College selected Holland Hospital and Shoreline Orthopedics to provide athletic training and physical therapy for all Hope College athletes. Get the care you deserve. Trust the team that exceeds expectations. The Holland Hospital and Shoreline Orthopedics Sports Medicine Collaborative.
Cancer, we're coming for you. Parkinson's, your days are numbered. Alzheimer's, we're zeroed in on you too. Because at Van Andel Institute, the world's best minds are working relentlessly to eradicate these diseases forever. By advancing the boldest innovations, achieving breakthroughs, and transforming lives. Because the most powerful way to fight diseases, never stop fighting. Van Andel Institute, innovation unleashed.
Here's Jalen Fawcett to lead off the bottom of the 7th, going up against Aubrey Zachary, who's been really good today. She throws a first pitch ball. She's only given up 1 earned run, scattered just 4 hits that the Dutch have been able to collect through 25 batters, struck out 4, and been very efficient. 78 pitches so far. Hope College doing a lot of first pitch swinging, as they are known to do, so that helps with the pitcher's efficiency. Here's ball 2, 2 balls, no strikes. Fawcett flew out to center field in the 2nd and then singled in the 4th, and here she is to lead off the 7th. Fly ball, short center field, coming over is Hochmuth. She's had a day out there, as there's 1 up, 1 away for the Dutch. And here is Katie Hoffman. Katie Hoffman struck out in the 3rd, and then Abby Wharton batted for her in the 4th. Wharton reached base on a fielding error by Gia Chavone. And here is Hoffman to bat again. College softball allows for 1 re-entry per player. Hoffman came right in after Wharton reached first base and has been ever since. If she were to be subbed again, that would be the end of the day for Katie Hoffman. First pitch is a ball. Ground ball to short, and it is foul. It's snuffed out by Vasquez over at first base. It looked like it might have started to bend back toward fair territory. Vasquez headily grabbed the ball before it did so. 1 ball, 1 strike. Swing and a miss. Tough rise ball on the inside part of the plate. For the season, Hoffman hitting .313 in limited appearance. The freshman from Lowell. Batting in the 9 hole today. Kate DeMann will bat next. Ball up high. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Good eye. Zachary gets her signal from the dugout. 2-2 swing and a miss. She got her on strikes. And there are 2 away in the bottom of the 7th. That is the 4th strikeout by Zachary. And that will leave it up to Kate DeMann as Hope College is down to its final out. Swing and a miss. Down by 3. Hope College still doing first pitch swinging as Kate DeMann swings through the rise ball 0-1. Strike. Same spot. And Hope College is down to its last strike. Here it is, the pitch. Fly ball, short right field. Coming over is Molly Ryan, and the game is over. Nothing doing for Hope College in the bottom of the 7th. No runs, no hits, no errors. Game 1 is in the books. St. Mary's with a 5-2 victory over the Flying Dutch. I want to thank Genesis Lambrook and Audra Woolman and Freddie Velasquez for doing great work back in the studio, pulling double duty for both men's lacrosse and softball. 1 hour and 33-minute game time, and we are done with game 1. We're going to take about a 25-minute break, so leave your screen open. Our good folks who are producing this back in the deep recesses of the DeVos Fieldhouse will have some content for you in between, so keep this page open and keep an eye on us. Rejoin us in about 25 minutes. We'll be back with game 2. The final score, St. Mary's 5. Hope College 2. You have been watching Hope Softball on the Anchor Network.
At Van Andel Institute, we're in a race, a relentless competition to get ahead of the diseases that affect our world. Cancer, Parkinson's, Alzheimer's. We are at the forefront of research and discovery. Our global collaborations are a catalyst for big breakthroughs so that we can make the greatest impact on the health of current and future generations. Because in the race to prevent and cure some of the most insidious diseases, victory is the only option. Van Andel Institute, Innovation Unleashed.
Hello, my name is Claudia. And I'm Isabel, and we are both part of Hope College's Asian Student Union, as well as part of the cast of You for Me for You. This year, for the 2026 Asian Heritage Month lecture, we are partnering with the theater department for their production of You for Me for You, which is about 2 dedicated sisters struggling to survive in North Korea. When they run into trouble with the authorities, they make a mad dash for freedom across the border. This production will be running from April 17th through the 25th. and tickets are available to purchase online or at the events office. We would love to invite you specifically to our Friday, April 24 performance, as playwright Mia Chung will be in attendance and giving a talkback after the performance. Tickets for this evening are free. We do ask, though, that you email theater@hope.edu or call the ticket office to reserve your seats in advance. We are super excited for this event, and we can't wait to see you there.
Some call it naive, others call it foolish. But hope has never been silenced by doubt. Hope is the unquiet heart, stirring, pounding, driving us towards something greater. It leans into what's wrong and lifts up what's right. It teaches, learns, discovers, imagines what could be, and brings it to life. Hope has to start somewhere. Why not here? Why not now? Why not us? The daring ones. Those who provoke possible, trigger curiosity, and incite joy. For us, hope is more than a word. It's a force, and we are its humble ambassadors. From the beginning to now, we don't just believe in hope, we dare to live it. Hope College, dare to hope.
Holland BPW is proud to support Hope Athletics and commitment to energy efficiency. It's easy for Holland BPW electric customers to get started with Home Energy 101 at hollandenergyfund.com. With Home Energy 101, learn the best ways to maximize efficiency and save on your utility bills. You also get a kit of energy-saving supplies valued at up to $300. Get started at hollandenergyfund.com today.
Are you thinking about buying, selling, or refinancing? Your title agency matters, and you have a choice. Lighthouse Title started in Holland, Michigan more than 20 years ago and has grown to over 45 locations. We are proud to be local in these communities. Visit Lighthouse Title for more information and use our online widget Louis the Lightkeeper to chat with someone today about how we can help you close on your new home.
Yeah, my name is Travis Williams. I'm the CEO of the ODC Network. I graduated from Hope in 1998. I studied biology, and then I also played football. In order to be successful, people really need more than just the academic experience, but they need people to come alongside them and help them, coach them, mentor them. I find that Hope College has just been one of the best examples of being able to do that anywhere.
As an invested community partner, LVZ is proud to help share Hope stories of transformational impact.
As darkness gives way to light, before backpacks are zipped and the first class begins, grateful hands are already at work. Every act seen and unseen is done to bring hope. Bolts tightened, lessons planned, floors mopped, cookies baked, baked and baked and baked and baked. So many cookies. But these acts are not without purpose. These are the little moments that build hope. Lawns mowed, light bulbs changed, prayers spoken, phones answered, minds challenged, kindness shown. This is how we keep hope moving, with warm smiles, open doors, peace of mind, and a campus that shines. Because within these walls, the next generation of hope bringers is being formed. And it's our privilege to make this place a home they can be proud of. So to all the ones who make this place what it is, thank you. And go Hope.
Cancer, we're coming for you. Parkinson's, your days are numbered. Alzheimer's, we're zeroed in on you too. Because at Van Andel Institute, the world's best minds are working relentlessly to eradicate these diseases forever. By advancing the boldest innovations, achieving breakthroughs, and transforming lives. Because the most powerful way to fight diseases, never stop fighting. Van Andel Institute, innovation unleashed.
Hope students are challenged to dig deeper. They're challenged to find their calling and shape their future. They're taught to empower their talents, chase their dreams, and encouraged to make a difference. The Hope student body is ready to change the world.
Sports, like healthcare, requires commitment, teamwork, and excellence. That's why Hope College selected Holland Hospital and Shoreline Orthopedics to provide athletic training and physical therapy for all Hope College athletes. Get the care you deserve. Trust the team that exceeds expectations. The Holland Hospital and Shoreline Orthopedics Sports Medicine Collaborative.
It's no secret. The best way to learn about Hope College is to spend time on our campus. The Hope admissions team invites you to a personalized visit experience you won't forget. Located in downtown Holland, Michigan, our historic campus is close to shopping and dining and just 10 minutes from Lake Michigan. We invite you to check out our campus tour options or sign up for an online tour with the Hope admissions office. There's never been a better time to see Hope College. Visit us at hope.edu/admissions.
There are over 5,000 colleges and universities in the United States alone, and nearly every single one of them is named after a location or a historical figure. But along the shores of Lake Michigan, there is a school whose namesake is not a founder, not a historical figure, not a state, city, or physical landmark. It is named after an ideal, a virtue, a way of life. Its name is hope. It is so easy to get lost in what this world lacks, to become discouraged by its needs, gaps, and flaws. Can we see beyond the uncertainty and brokenness? At Hope College, we do. Not by ignoring the world as it is, but by learning and living with the belief that this is not the world as it should be, by driving to understand, to unlock clarity, to amplify truth, by leading with inspired compassion, by embodying a vision that illuminates greater opportunity for all, by serving with anchored conviction, using our collective gifts to offer this world what it needs most. Hope. Not simply hope as a desire, but hope as a way of being. Because hope has changed the way we see the world, and hope drives us to change the way the world is. Because hope shapes our calling. Because hope inspires our dreams. Because hope empowers our talents. Because hope frees us to try. Because hope transforms what we believe, transforms how we act, transforms who we are. At Hope College, we know this life-altering grace is a gift we have all been given, and it is the greatest gift we can offer the world. Hope transforms.
Hello, and welcome to Hope College. Here at Hope, we believe in the power of a broad liberal arts education where learning is not confined to the classroom. Our students get plenty of personal attention and can participate in many creative activities. At Hope, learning doesn't just prepare you for a degree, it prepares you for life.
Our academics lay the foundation for success, but it's our student life that truly brings the college experience to the next level, offering countless ways to get involved outside of the classroom. Our residential halls offer a strong community with residential assistants here to support students throughout their years of college. Here in downtown Holland, a block away from campus, there are many coffee shops, restaurants, and stores. Holland State Park is a short drive away from campus and is a beautiful place for a sunset in all 4 seasons or a swim early in the school year.
Faith Life at Hope is unique in that it takes a fully invitational approach. Hope College as an institution is decidedly Christian, but invites students of all faith backgrounds to be a part of Faith Life. We hope to see you on campus soon. Bye!
My name is Megan Bigelow, and during my time there, I was on the Hope women's soccer team. I decided to choose Hope because of the opportunity to be involved in multiple things. I didn't want to go somewhere where I was just a number in the field. I was able to double major, experience both a business academic load as well as economics. I loved the opportunity to really get to know my professors. Hope exceeded my expectations.
I'm Nate Bauman. As an invested community partner, we're proud to help share Hope's stories of transformational impact.
If I do it, I'ma do it for the glory. Yeah, ain't nobody gonna do it for me. Kill it every day up in the morning. It's a blessing, so I do it for the glory. Hey, the glory. Hey, the glory. Hey, you know I do it for the glory. Hey, the glory. Hey, hey. When I do it, yeah, I do it for the glory.
I am very excited about this building, and the big reason why is the opportunity it's going to bring. Growth in class sizes, classes offered, more opportunity for alumni to come into the department and have a space to talk with us.
What excites me most is the opportunity to connect between students, freshmen and sophomores, being able to connect with upperclassmen right out of the get-go.
It's also going to allow students to feel connected to a building. I feel like it's going to provide like a sense of this is where I study, this is where I am talking to alumni, talking to professionals, talking to accountants. This is the place where it all happens.
I feel like this space will allow students to get creative and coming up with new ideas, not only in group settings with professors and collaborating in the classroom, but also in the shared workspaces that the building has to offer, and to come up with ideas that not only better the community, but could better society at large.
Coming into Hope, I really never thought about vocation or discernment, and it's one of the first things I learned about in my Introduction to Business course, and that really opened up my eyes to the way that faith can play into my calling with what I do in my career path. Hope's unique that it has a Christian representation, aside from just looking at business and profit and ROI, but also coming at it from a faith and moral perspective, and that's really guided me.
The most transformative part of my time here at Hope was seeing something that, from an outside perspective, seems so secular, that seems voided of the Christian faith, and how to actually intersect the Christian faith to become more successful on a day-to-day basis, and how you treat your coworkers, how you respond to your superiors, how you work with your customers.
The professors create a safe environment for us to ask questions, not only in the business field, but also how can we implement that as Christians. And I think as a business student, we have such a cool opportunity to play an impact on so many different people's lives. And so because of that, it's really important that we can understand servant leadership. being able to travel down to Atlanta, Georgia to meet the professionals at Chick-fil-A headquarters and really hear about their personal experience with servant leadership and how they're able to live out those Christian values within the business world was really impactful for me. When we walked in, we saw a 20-foot statue of Jesus washing Peter's feet, and for me that really just reminded me how much faith and business should and can go hand in hand.
The economics and business department has impacted me to a whole new level that I didn't think it would. The first thing is growth, and not only in like the knowledge and the skills that it provided me, but also the faith aspect of it, the community aspect, the network aspect of it. The way the professors and the students in the economics and business department interact is just very personal. Coming into Hope, my faith wasn't the strongest, and after 4 years later, it's the strongest it's ever been.
I feel like I would describe the business department attributes in terms of excellence, in terms of curriculum, but also their care and compassion for their students. And I feel like that comes through and hopefully will come through as community members come into the business building and interact with students there and get to see those relationships up front.
It is such an important time right now for receiving a college education, especially what Hope stands for and their mission to create an excellent but faithful student, and I think that's exactly what the world needs right now.
I'm personally grateful for the people in the community who are willing to extend their generosity to the Hope Business Department in making the building a possibility. This is something that has been dreamed about, and to be able to turn that into a reality is really exciting. And as a student who is going to be leaving, I can really reflect and say that knowing that there are people in our community who are willing to take a chance on us and to invest in our future and the future of a Christian institution who's prioritizing business makes me grateful and solidifies that I made the right choice coming to Hope. I chose Hope in the Business and Economics Department because I could sense the care that faculty and staff had for their students, and this building really just represents that it's not just Hope faculty and staff who care about our students, but it's also people out there in the community who are willing to invest in future generations.
Burn on, I'm shining so bright, lit up like a diamond in the dead of night. There's fire deep in my soul, I'ma rise up like the legends of old. Brighter than gold, brighter than gold. Brighter than gold, brighter than gold. Now my kingdom's coming, coming. I was born for the throne. Like lightning striking, sparking. There's heat in my bones. There's fire deep in my soul. I'ma rise up like the legends of old. Brighter than gold, brighter than gold. I can feel that fire in me, fire in me, fire. I can feel that fire in me, fire in me, fire.
To the outside, cuts it back in, diving for the end zone. Touchdown, Dutchman.
Cam Burbridge again with back-to-back swings, and Hope takes the lead.
Give me the fire. I'm in the shadow of the valley of the gods in the graves. I'll keep on going, running, running. I'll go till my body breaks. There's fire deep in my soul. I'ma rise up like the legends of old. Brighter than gold, brighter than gold. I can feel that fire in me, fire in me, fire. I can feel that fire in me, fire in me, fire. Yeah.
Quick pass, and a goal. Julia Brown set up by Danny Dollinger.
Block with a finger roll in the feed from Hovey, and Hope College Trojans come storming back.
Give me the fire, burn on, I'm shining so bright, lit up like a diamond in the dead of night. There's fire deep in my soul, I'ma rise up like the legends of old. Brighter than gold, brighter than gold. Brighter than gold, brighter than gold. I can feel that fire in me, fire in me, fire, fire. I can feel that fire in me, fire in me, fire, fire. Brighter than gold, brighter than gold. Brighter than gold.
Our students act as beacons of hope for their community. They lead with courage, conviction, patience, and strength. They're ready to change the world.
It's no secret. The best way to learn about Hope College is to spend time on our campus. The Hope admissions team invites you to a personalized visit experience you won't forget. Located in downtown Holland, Michigan, our historic campus is close to shopping and dining and just 10 minutes from Lake Michigan. We invite you to check out our campus tour options or sign up for an online tour with the Hope admissions office. There's never been a better time to see Hope College. Visit us at hope.edu/admissions.
Believe you'll see it all comes together. My dream, I bleed, I'll give the better part of me. Be free, break free, release, destroy the enemy. Just breathe. Fight for the power. Stand your ground, don't let it go. Fight for the power. Can't be scared when you're in the dark. You should never let the fear make you run away. Fire still burning for another day. Fight for the power.
Pushes it in. Oh, he's got another one! He's got another one!
Oh, wow! As that ball bounces across the middle, he is onside.
Last 4 minutes of the first half. Pause. Let's go. Hey, when we get the ball back, punish them. Traffic with the and one. Going right, passing left. There's a touchdown pass to Strickland.
Raise your flag or even the score. Take your shot, ready for more. Surrender, there is no other choice. Set my soul free now. Light it up on fire. Bet on me, I got you. Pick a number.
Bassel with a block downfield, breaks the tackle, stiff arm. He turns that charm off. 1 second. One at the
Some call it naive, others call it foolish. But hope has never been silenced by doubt. Hope is the unquiet heart, stirring, pounding, driving us towards something greater. It leans into what's wrong and lifts up what's right. It teaches, learns, discovers, imagines what could be, and brings it to life. Hope has to start somewhere. Why not here? Why not now? Why not us? The daring ones. Those who provoke possible, trigger curiosity, and incite joy. For us, hope is more than a word. It's a force, and we are its humble ambassadors. From the beginning to now, we don't just believe in hope, we dare to live it. Hope College. Dare to hope.
Holland BPW is proud to support Hope Athletics and commitment to energy efficiency. It's easy for Holland BPW electric customers to get started with Home Energy 101 at hollandenergyfund.com. With Home Energy 101, learn the best ways to maximize efficiency and save on your utility bills. You also get a kit of energy-saving supplies valued at up to $300. Get started at hollandenergyfund.com today.
Are you thinking about buying, selling, or refinancing? Your title agency matters, and you have a choice. Lighthouse Title started in Holland, Michigan more than 20 years ago and has grown to over 45 locations. We are proud to be local in these communities. Visit Lighthouse Title for more information and use our online widget Louis the Lightkeeper to chat with someone today about how we can help you close on your new home.
Yeah, my name is Travis Williams. I'm the CEO of the ODC Network. I graduated from Hope in 1998. I studied biology, and then I also played football. In order to be successful, people really need more than just the academic experience, but they need people to come alongside them and help them, coach them, mentor them. I find that Hope College has just been one of the best examples of being able to do that anywhere.
As an invested community partner, LVZ is proud to help share Hope stories of transformational impact.
As darkness gives way to light, before backpacks are zipped and the first class begins, grateful hands are already at work. Every act seen and unseen is done to bring hope. Bolts tightened, lessons planned, floors mopped, cookies baked, and baked and baked and baked and baked. So many cookies. But these acts are not without purpose. These are the little moments that build hope. Lawns mowed, light bulbs changed, prayers spoken, phones answered, minds challenged, kindness shown, this is how we keep hope moving, with warm smiles, open doors, peace of mind, and a campus that shines. Because within these walls, the next generation of hope bringers is being formed. And it's our privilege to make this place a home they can be proud of. So to all the ones who make this place what it is, thank you. And go Hope.
Cancer, we're coming for you. Parkinson's, your days are numbered. Alzheimer's, we're zeroed in on you too. Because at Van Andel Institute, the world's best minds are working relentlessly to eradicate these diseases forever. By advancing the boldest innovations, achieving breakthroughs, and transforming lives. Because the most powerful way to fight diseases, never stop fighting. Van Andel Institute, innovation unleashed.
Hope students are challenged to dig deeper. They're challenged to find their calling and shape their future. They're taught to empower their talents, chase their dreams, and encouraged to make a difference. The Hope student body is ready to change the world.
Sports, like healthcare, requires commitment, teamwork, and excellence. That's why Hope College selected Holland Hospital and Shoreline Orthopedics to provide athletic training and physical therapy for all Hope College athletes. Get the care you deserve. Trust the team that exceeds expectations. The Holland Hospital and Shoreline Orthopedics Sports Medicine Collaborative.
It's no secret. The best way to learn about Hope College is to spend time on our campus. The Hope admissions team invites you to a personalized visit experience you won't forget. Located in downtown Holland, Michigan, our historic campus is close to shopping and dining and just 10 minutes from Lake Michigan. We invite you to check out our campus tour options or sign up for an online tour with the Hope admissions office. There's never been a better time to see Hope College. Visit us at hope.edu/admissions.
There are over 5,000 colleges and universities in the United States alone, and nearly every single one of them is named after a location or a historical figure. But along the shores of Lake Michigan, there is a school whose namesake is not a founder, not a historical figure, not a state, city, or physical landmark. It is named after an ideal, a virtue, a way of life. Its name is hope. It is so easy to get lost in what this world lacks, to become discouraged by its needs, gaps, and flaws. Can we see beyond the uncertainty and brokenness? At Hope College, we do. Not by ignoring the world as it is, but by learning and living with the belief that this is not the world as it should be, by driving to understand, to unlock clarity, to amplify truth, by leading with inspired compassion, by embodying a vision that illuminates greater opportunity for all, by serving with anchored conviction, using our collective gifts to offer this world what it needs most. Hope. Not simply hope as a desire, but hope as a way of being. Because hope has changed the way we see the world, and hope drives us to change the way the world is. Because hope shapes our calling. Because hope inspires our dreams. Because hope empowers our talents. Because hope frees us to try. Because hope transforms what we believe, transforms how we act, transforms who we are. At Hope College, we know this life-altering grace is a gift we have all been given, and it is the greatest gift we can offer the world. Hope transforms.
Hello, and welcome to Hope College. Here at Hope, we believe in the power of a broad liberal arts education where learning is not confined to the classroom. Our students get plenty of personal attention and can participate in many creative activities. At Hope, learning doesn't just prepare you for a degree, it prepares you for life.
Our academics lay the foundation for success, but it's our student life that truly brings the college experience to the next level, offering countless ways to get involved outside of the classroom. Our residential halls offer a strong community with residential assistants here to support students throughout their years of college. Here in downtown Holland, a block away from campus, there are many coffee shops, restaurants, and stores. Holland State Park is a short drive away from campus and is a beautiful place for a sunset in all 4 seasons or a swim early in the school year.
Faith Life at Hope is unique in that it takes a fully invitational approach. Hope College as an institution is decidedly Christian, but invites students of all faith backgrounds to be a part of Faith Life. We hope to see you on campus soon. Bye!
My name is Megan Bigelow, and during my time there, I was on the Hope women's soccer team. I decided to choose Hope because of the opportunity to be involved in multiple things. I didn't want to go somewhere where I was just a number in the field. I was able to double major, experience both a business academic load as well as economics. I loved the opportunity to really get to know my professors. Hope exceeded my expectations.
I'm Nate Bauman. As an invested community partner, we're proud to help share Hope's stories of transformational impact.
If I do it, I'ma do it for the glory. Yeah, ain't nobody gonna do it for me. Kill it every day up in the morning. It's a blessing, so I do it for the glory. Hey, the glory. Hey, the glory. Hey, you know I do it for the glory. Hey, the glory. Hey, hey, when I do it, yeah, I do it for the glory.
Welcome back to Game 2 of the MIAA doubleheader between the St. Mary's Bells and Hope College Flying Dutch. St. Mary's victorious in Game 1. An upset, to be sure, as St. Mary's had only had a 2-8 conference record, but they handled the Dutch 5-2, and they are the home team in the MIAA doubleheader rule, even though they are on the road. So, leading off for Hope College, it'll be center fielder and senior Kate DeMann as she digs in to face the right-handed senior from Naperville, Illinois, Sam Makitka. Makitka with an ERA of 4.57, walks and hits per innings pitch 1.93, 4-8 on the year. This is her 19th appearance, 12th start. She's got 6 complete games, 1 shutout. She's thrown 67 in the 3rd innings, given up 99 hits, 62 runs, 44 of them earned. She's walked 31, struck out 15. Her opponent batting average is .339, and the first pitch to DeMann is down low, and we are underway here at Game 2. We are glad you have joined us. Big weekend here at Hope College. All of our teams active somewhere, several of them here. And here's a ground ball, speared by the shortstop, St. Peter, throws across the diamond but doesn't get it, and Kate DeMann is on with a leadoff single. What a play by Hunter St. Peter as she dove to her right, stretched across her body, and made the stop. Demand outruns the great play by St. Peter. One on, nobody out, and here is Taryn Maynard to third base. And a ball down low on a fake bunt. Demand returns to first base. Maynard in game one, grounded to short, had a single and flew out to left. She bunts again, and it's a good one. Picked up, and it is foul. Lydia Hinga behind the dish today for the St. Mary's Bells. Not a lot of changes on defense. Just a few. Allie Moss is now in left field. Izzy Hockmuth in center still. Molly Ryan in right. Maggie Voliva is at third. St. Peter is at short. Jorgensen at first, and Emma Luther, who had a pinch hit game. There's a good bunt by Maynard. Picked up by Voliva. Fires it across to Jorgensen for the sacrifice fly. Demand moves on to second, and a runner in scoring position. 5-4 is the putout. And here is Sophie Storanek, who will be catcher in game two. Macy Verbeek did a nice job back there. She will be playing second base today. We'll get the Hope defense when St. Mary's comes up. Here's the pitch. Strike on the inside corner. Says Mr. Bill Alessandrini. No balls, one strike. Runner on second is Kate Demand. Ground ball. St. Peter between the wickets and into left center field. Kate Demand had to hold up, so she will be stopped at 3. And Sophie Storanek is on with a one-out error. Runners on the corners for the designated player, Gianna Kirschbaum. Kirschbaum did the chucking in the first game. She also batted. She was 1 for 3 in game one. Strike and a stolen base for Sophie Storanek as she goes down. I believe in Major League Baseball that would be called defensive indifference, but in NCAA softball it is a stolen base. No balls, one strike to Kirschbaum. And base hit into right field. 1 run will score. Holding up at third is Storanek, and Hope College is off to a 1-0 lead here in the top of the first. RBI single from Gianna Kirschbaum. And the runners are still at the corners for Macy Verbeek. Verbeek is going to play second in this game. She caught in game one. She batted to fifth as well in game one. She had 2 walks, scored a run, and popped out to second base. Popped out to the catcher her third time at bat. Ground ball to third. Nice stop by Voliva across the diamond. And I don't think they did not get her. And they did. They had her. I didn't think that she had her foot on the bag, did Emma Luther, but she did. So it goes down as a 5-3 putout on Verbeek. And then caught in the middle of the rundown on a 3-6 putout is Gianna Kirschbaum. An impressive double play. I didn't think she had her foot on the base. But Hope College does get a run. They had 2 hits. There was a St. Mary's error. We've played a half an inning. Hope College won. St. Mary's coming to bat. You are watching Hope Softball on the Anchor Network.
Sports, like healthcare, requires commitment, teamwork, and excellence. That's why Hope College selected Holland Hospital and Shoreline Orthopedics to provide athletic training and physical therapy for all Hope College athletes. Get the care you deserve. Trust the team that exceeds expectations. The Holland Hospital and Shoreline Orthopedics Sports Medicine Collaborative.
Cancer, we're coming for you. Parkinson's, your days are numbered. Alzheimer's, we're zeroed in on you too. Because at Van Andel Institute, the world's best minds are working relentlessly to eradicate these diseases forever. By advancing the boldest innovations, achieving breakthroughs, and transforming lives. Because the most powerful way to fight diseases, never stop fighting. Van Andel Institute, innovation unleashed.
Hope College leads 1-0. As we come to the bottom of the first, it'll be Talia Jorgensen, Allie Moss, and Gia Chavone stepping in to face the left-handed throwing junior from Commerce Township, Michigan, Haley Mellick. Mellick making her 17th appearance, 14 starts. She has a win-loss record of 9-6, ERA of 3.42, walks and hits per inning pitched of 1.44. She's had 4 complete games. She's had 1 shutout, 1 save. She's pitched 73 2/3 innings. She's given up 81 hits, 44 runs, 36 of them earned, walked 25 and struck out 98. And here we are against Talia Jorgensen, lefty on lefty, and Jorgensen swings through a wicked rise ball from Mellick. Mellick's got an opponent batting average of 273. She's only thrown 2 wild pitches. She's hit 13 batters. And that ball's up high, 2 balls, 1 strike. In game 1, Jorgensen got up 4 times, walked once. So she was 0 for 3. Then she struck out, flew to left, and bounced back to the pitcher. Although the run did score on that, as heady base running by St. Mary's gave the 5th run. Swing and a miss. Good pitch. First batter, Mellick working the upper half of the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Jorgensen bends to bunt and pulls it back and tries to slap hit it. Swung on foul back to the netting. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Jorgensen bends to bunt again. And slap hit fouled on the left field line. Good at bat so far from Jorgensen. On the year, Jorgensen hitting .329. She's played a lot. She's had 76 at-bats. She hails from St. Paul, Minnesota, went to Irondale High School. Heading leadoff here, and that ball is in the dirt, and we are full up 3-2. Game started at 4:14 p.m. Game 2 of the doubleheader. St. Mary's picking up their 3rd conference win against 8 losses. Hope College drops to 4-3. Here's a grounder to short. Tuttle across the diamond, not in time. Just one little hesitation, and Talia Jorgensen, who's got serious wheels, beats out the ground ball, and she is on with an infield hit. Hope College has their, St. Mary's has their leadoff batter aboard. That's the 26th hit for Jorgensen this year. And she showing the gas on the base pass. She's got to be a threat to steal, I would think. Here's Allie Moss. And first pitch to her is a strike. Allie Moss in game 1 batted second. She was catcher. And in this game, she will play left field. Check the Hope defense after this pitch. 0-1. Here's a stolen base attempt down to second and out at second base. Sophie Staranek fired a bullet to Becca Tuttle, and the speedy Talia Jorgensen is out stealing. There's one away here. Well, that's a good place to start. Sophie Staranek behind the dish today. Jalen Fawcett at first. Macy Verbeek at second, Tuttle at third, Tuttle at shortstop, Maynard at third. In the outfield, left to right, Emily Brown, Kate Demand, and Kenna Schnick getting a start in right field. Liv Miller started game one. Swung on foul back, 1 ball, 2 strikes. 1 out, nobody on. Bottom of the first, game 2. Melick deals. Just a little high. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Sophie popped up a little bit from her crouch, probably decreasing the probability that you're going to get that call. The pitch just outside. We're full up 3-2. Here's the 3-2. Fly ball foul down the right field line. Good at bat by Allie Moss. On the year, Moss hitting .375. Junior from Goshen, waiting on the pitch from Melick. Fly ball, foul territory, giving chases. Jalen Fawcett, who makes a nice play on the run. Had to bend backwards up against the sun, and there are 2 away. Here's Gia Chavone.
Number 4, Gia Chavone, the designated player, Chavone.
Chavone played left field in game 1. She went 0 for 3, did get a walk in the 7th inning. They were able to handle her. A good batter on the year, but they got her to pop to first, fly to center, and strike out. Chavone, the designated player in game 2, and she takes 2 straight strikes from Melick, as Melick is dialed in on that strike zone early on. Chavone has had 70 at-bats, 23 ribeyes. She's walked 14 times and only struck out 5 of those 70 at-bats. The pitch, ball up high. Melick tries to get her to chase a rise ball out of the zone. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Hope College defense. Brown, Demand, and Schnick in the outfield. Maynard, Tuttle, Verbeek, and Fawcett on the infield. Just missed outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Deuces wild here in the bottom of the first. Hope College trying to even this up. 3rd league loss. Did not do them any favors in the hunt for tournament availability. That ball is up high, and we are now 3-2. The 3-2 payoff pitch. Strike 3 called. She got her on strikes. Haley Melick painted it black on the outside corner. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, nobody left on the outstealing. We played an inning. Hope 1, St. Mary's nothing. You're watching Hope Softball on the Anchor Network.
Hello, my name is Claudia. And I'm Isabel. And we are both part of Hope College's Asian Student Union, as well as part of the cast of You For Me For You. This year, for the 2026 Asian Heritage Month lecture, we are partnering with the theater department for their production of You For Me For You, which is about 2 dedicated sisters struggling to survive in North Korea. When they run into trouble with the authorities, they make a mad dash for freedom across the border. This production will be running from April 17th through the 25th, and tickets are available to purchase online or at the events office. We would love to invite you specifically to our Friday, April 24 performance, as playwright Mia Chung will be in attendance and giving a talkback after the performance. Tickets for this evening are free. We do ask, though, that you email theater@hope.edu or call the ticket office to reserve your seats in advance. We are super excited for this event, and we can't wait to see you there.
Jalen Fawcett getting set to lead off the top of the second. Sorry, Here's a swung on ground ball fouled on the left field line. Fawcett on the year hitting .303. In game one, she was 1 for 3, a single sandwiched in between 2 fly balls to Izzy Hockmuth in center field. And there's a changeup called strike to Fawcett. Fawcett hitting the 8-hole in game one. She is batting sixth today. Changeup down low. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Charlotte Foe's bunt, ground ball off the glove of Maggie Volova. St. Peter grabs it and fires a rocket over to first, but that is a base hit, infield single by Jalen Fawcett. And once again, Hope College has the leadoff batter on, and here comes Emily Brown.
Coming up to bat for the Flying Dutchman, number 8, Emily Brown.
Left fielder Brown batting.
Brown hitting from the left side of the plate. She played left field in both games. She went 0 for 3 in game one. Brown on the season hitting .370. She's played a lot. She's had 73 at-bats. And there's a great bunt. Charging is Voliva. She's not going to get anything. Emily Brown with a beauty, and she is on with a bunt single. 2 on, nobody out. Here's Becca Tuttle. Hope College trying to get a little more offensive firepower in game two than they were able to get in game one. And there's another bunt, and it's a good one. Makitka is going to field it and make a nice play over to Jorgensen. Sacrifice Tuttle. 1-4 is the put out. There's 1 out. Fawcett moves up to third. Brown moves up to second. 2 RISP for Kenna Schnick, getting a start in right field today in game two. And a slap ball goes to St. Peter, goes across the diamond, gets Schnick on a 6-3. That is an RBI ground out for Schnick. A run scores in the person of Jalen Fawcett. Hope College goes up 2-0 with a run in both the first and second. Heading over to third is Emily Brown. The lineup flips over in the second inning, and we are at the top. Kate Demand single and scored a run in the first, and takes a first pitch strike, let her high on the inside half. No balls, 1 strike. Makitka checks her wrist. Ground ball to short. St. Peter, quick trigger over to first base, and the inning is over. Hope does pick up another run on 2 hits, no errors, 1 left. We've played 1.5. St. Mary's coming to bat in the bottom of the second. Hope leads 2-0. This is Hope baseball. No, it's not. I've been doing too many games. It's Hope softball on the Anchor Network.
Hope students come from diverse backgrounds, ready to create an environment where truth is sought, all voices are amplified, and challenges are met with determination and confidence. The Hope student body is ready to change the world.
There is a school whose namesake is not a founder, not a historical figure, not a state, city, or physical landmark. It is named after an ideal, a virtue, a way of life. Its name is Hope.
Haley Millick comes to the circle in the bottom of the second. She will face Izzy Hockmuth, Sam Makitka, and Hunter St. Peter Haley Mellick sitting on 99 strikeouts. The left-handed junior from Commerce Township, Michigan needs one more to get to triple digits. And it's not going to be that one as she plunks Izzy Hockmuth on the first pitch. And that will send the, let's see, that will send Hockmuth to first base. One on, nobody out. And here is the pitcher, Sam Makitka, takes a first pitch strike. Hockmuth, a freshman from St. Louis, Missouri, went to Cor Jesu High School. Makitka takes a ball low. Makitka, senior, plays some first base, and of course is a pitcher. Did not play in the first, actually played as a pinch hitter in the first game. Here's the pitch, strike on the lower rail, right down the middle. 1 ball, 2 strikes. We got the fans ready to erupt with a 100 strikeout sign for Haley Mellick as soon as she converts it. Hope leads 2-0, bottom of the second. The pitch, swung on, foul back. Makitka on the year, that ball's just outside. 54 at-bats, hits 278. 15 hits, 10 RBIs, walked 3 times and struck out 4 as a batter. Lefty on righty. And the pitch outside, full up 3-2. Hope had the leadoff player on in the first and the second. St. Mary's with a leadoff batter on in the second. Early innings here in game 2. Hope leads 2-0. The pitch. Swing, no, call, strike 3, and the sign comes up. 100 strikeouts for Haley Mellick. Sam Makitka watched as it went by down the middle of the plate. 100 strikeouts for the junior from Commerce Township, and that will bring up Hunter St. Peter. Thought for sure she was going to swing at it, and she watched it go by. Ball outside. First pitch is a ball to Hunter St. Peter. Playing shortstop, she was really good at shortstop. She also walked twice and scored a run, 0 for 1 in game 1 at the plate. St. Peter hails from Traverse City St. Francis High School. And that one is a nice pitch on the lower rail, outside corner, and it is 1-1. The 1-1 pitch. Rise ball comes in high, 2 balls, 1 strike. The pitch. And a little foul that goes down the first base line and spins toward the Hope dugout, and it will be 2 balls, 2 strikes. 1 out. Hockmuth on first. Hope leads 2-0 in the second game, as St. Mary's led 2-0 in game 1. The lefty deals. Swing and a miss. Haley Mellick convinced Hunter St. Peter to chase after. A ball way out of the zone, and there are 2 down. It's the 3rd strikeout of the day, 101st on the career, and that will leave it up to Emma Luther at first base. Luther played briefly in game 1. Swung on foul back. Luther on the season hitting .292. She's only had 24 at-bats. She's from New Carlisle, Indiana. The pitch, swing and a miss. Tough rise ball by Mellick, and Luther swings through it, and it's 0-2. Mellick twirls the ball in her left hand. That was a little rise ball, just a little off speed, a little wider spin on that one, not the tight spin that she usually brings. So it came in a little slower, floated in a little higher. Good 0-2 pitch. It's 1 ball, 2 strikes. Might see her go down and on the lower rail here. Now she goes with a rise ball, swing and a miss. She got her on strikes. 4th strikeout for Mellick. No runs, no hits, a hit by pitch. There was 1 left. We played 2. Hope leads 2-0. You're watching Hope Softball on the Anchor Network.
Holland BPW is proud to support Hope Athletics and commitment to energy efficiency. It's easy for Holland BPW electric customers to get started with Home Energy 101 at hollandenergyfund.com. With Home Energy 101, learn the best ways to maximize efficiency and save on your utility bills. You also get a kit of energy-saving supplies valued at up to $300. Get started at hollandenergyfund.com today.
Attention, please. 2-0, bottom of the 3rd. Hope College coming up to bat. Number 7, Aubrey Zachary, is going to come back in the game. Zachary was lights out in game 1. And Coach Jordan Walters not going to mess around as she's going to bring her back in. Aubrey Zachary will take the place of Sam Makitka, and she will face Taryn Maynard. And Maynard takes a first pitch strike off speed on the outside half of the plate. Right-hander pitches outside, fades away from the left-handed swinging Maynard. Maynard had a great sack bunt in inning number 1, her first at bat. Here she is batting again in the 3rd. That one fades outside to the left-hander. 2 balls, 1 strike. Maynard grounded to short, doubled, and flew out to left in game 1. Ground ball, base hit up the middle. Taryn Maynard with a rocket back up the box. And Hope College, for the 3rd time in a row in this game, have the leadoff batter on. Here is the catcher, Sophie Storonik. Storonik, a junior from Lake Orion. First at bat, she reached on an error, a rare error from Hunter St. Peter. It's a pitch from Zachary. Change of pace. Sophie Stronach way out in front of that. No balls, one strike. The pitch. Fly ball, right field. Going back, it's over the head of Molly Ryan. Extra bases. They're going to round, throwing toward home, and safe at the plate is Taryn Maynard, showing her wheels. An RBI double by Sophie Stronach. Molly Ryan came in on the ball and then realized it was a rocket over her head, and Sophie Stronach puts Hope up 3-0. She advances to third on the throw home, which was late, and it came out of the hands of Lydia Hinga anyway. And here is the designated player, Gianna Kirschbaum. Hope College with finally something to cheer about in the batter's box, as they were pretty ineffectual. Here's a ground ball to short. St. Peter checks the runner, fires it over. High throw, and coming down with it is Emma Luther. Nice play. She collides with Kirschbaum, and Kirschbaum is out on a 6-3. That's the first out for the Dutch. Here comes Macy Verbeek. Macy Verbeek grounded to Voliva at third in the first inning. Here she is batting again. She takes a ball high. Home plate is in need of a serious broom job, as you can barely see any of it. We'll get that probably at the next batted ball. Here's the pitch. Fly ball, center field. Hockmuth coming in on it. Here's the tag. Not going is Stronach, as Hockmuth makes a nice play, gets it into the infield quickly, and there are two away, and that will leave it up to Jalen Fawcett to try to move Stronach 65 more feet. Jalen Fawcett with a single and scored a run in the second inning. Pitch. Curveball bends outside. Fawcett takes it inside. Hope College not doing a lot of first pitch swinging here, as they were in game one. Fawcett flew out to center, singled, and flew out to center again, 1 for 3 in game one. Pitch, ground ball hit hard to St. Peter, all the way across the diamond to Luther. St. Peter having a day over there at shortstop. 1 run for Hope, 2 hits, no errors, 1 left. 2.5 innings in the book. Hope with a 3-0 lead. This is Hope Softball on the Anchor Network.
Are you thinking about buying, selling, or refinancing? Your title agency matters, and you have a choice. Lighthouse Title started in Holland, Michigan more than 20 years ago and has grown to over 45 locations. We are proud to be local in these communities. Visit Lighthouse Title for more information and use our online widget, Louie the Lightkeeper, to chat with someone today about how we can help you close on your new home.
Yeah, my name is Travis Williams. I'm the CEO of the ODC Network. I graduated from Hope in 1998. I studied biology, and then I also played football. In order to be successful, people really need more than just the academic experience, but they need people to come alongside them and help them, coach them, mentor them. I find that Hope College has just been one of the best examples of being able to do that anywhere.
As an invested community partner, LVZ is proud to help share Hope stories of transformational impact.
Haley Mellick getting set to go to work here in the bottom of the third. She's been terrific so far. Lydia Hinga, Molly Ryan, and Talia Jorgensen. 8-9-1 for the Bells. Through 2 innings, Haley Mellick, 36 pitches. 4 strikeouts, no walks. Thanks to our stat king in game 2, Mr. Brett Showers. Senior from Mason, Michigan, doing the work for us. Thank you, Brett. Mason, Michigan. Home of Pigstead Farm, Brett Showers, and Hebb's Motel. Those are the 3 most famous things. I only mentioned Stid's Pig Farm because the only Rhodes Scholar Hope College has ever had is Mason, Michigan's own Dan Stid, whose picture is proudly displayed in the Van Wylen Library. 1 ball, 1 strike. Brother of Dr. Mark Stid, Tom Davilar, Hope College team physician for many years. Hinga bends her bunt forward, her bat forward as if to bunt. And that ball is inside. 2 balls, 1 strike. Hinga was the designated player in game 1. And she had a day. She had a single in the 2nd, single in the 4th, a single in the 6th. We could not get the Portage Northern Husky out at the plate. She swings and fouls back. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Two, lefty on lefty, and swung and fouled over by the St. Mary's dugout. Looks like might have a little action in the St. Mary's bullpen as well. Our view is occluded by the roof of the St. Mary's dugout. Swing and a miss. Mellick gets Hinga on strikes for her 5th strikeout of the day. Here's Molly Ryan, the right fielder. Ryan swung in the 9 hole and played right field last time. Same spot. She walked in the 2nd, walked in the 4th, and then was out on a bunt attempt. Maynard to Hoffman, 5-4 put out. Swinging through a drop ball, no balls, 1 strike. Bending to bunt is the 9 batter, and that one's inside. And Molly Ryan skitters out of the way. 3-0, bottom of the 3rd. Hope College looking to gain a split of this home doubleheader as they were. And here's a pop-up. Taryn Maynard hustling over and catching it on the fly. And there are 2 away. I think everyone, at least wearing orange and blue, was really surprised by the outcome of game 1. Credit the Bells. They played well from beginning to end. They were very discerning at the plate. They picked up a lot of walks, timely hitting, helped out by some Hope College fielding errors. And they won the first one 5-2. Popped up out of play very close to the youth team of the Traverse City St. Francis team. And they were relatively engaged in the game early on, but I think they have moved over to petting the dog that's in row 1. That's 4 hours is a long time for elementary school players to watch softball. Here's the 0-1. Jorgensen, the leadoff batter, is up. She had a single and then was thrown out stealing in the 1st inning. Curveball outside. On the year, Jorgensen hitting .329. She's got 2 doubles, 3 triples. Not huge OPS. On base plus slugging is 844. More of a singles hitter from that left-handed left side of the plate. That one's ball low. She jumps out of the way, looking to do a little slap there. 3 balls, 1 strike. Here's the pitch. And that's going to be a base hit into left field as the slap hitter sends it over to left field, going the other direction. Emily Brown fields the ball and brings it back in, and St. Mary's has its second hit of the day. First one on the green, and here is Allie Moss.
Number 3, Allie Moss.
Moss playing left field today. She caught in game 1. And in game 1, she was very effective. She singled and scored in the first, bounced to short, singled and scored in the 5th, and was out on a bunt in the 6th. First pitch from Melick is a ball. 2 out, 1 on. St. Mary's trying to break off of their 0 here in the bottom of the 3rd. Fly ball, right field, coming hard is Schnick. She can't get it as she dives for it. And that will send Talia Jorgensen over to third base. And Allie Moss is on with a 2-out single. Runners on the corners for Gia Chavone. Chavone got caught looking in the first inning.
Gia Chavone.
Chavone swings from the right side of the plate. In game 1, she popped to first, flew out to center, struck out, and walked. She had 4 at-bats in game 1 in St. Mary's 5-2 victory. Strike down the middle of the plate, just above the belt, 0-1. Drop ball just low. Caught the outside corner, 1 ball, 1 strike. Hope College's last softball game, senior day, will be this coming Saturday, a week from today, on April 25th. I will not be here, as I will be traveling. Swung on. There's a stolen base that's thrown just a little up the line. And that's going to cause Talia Jorgensen to score from third base. Storonic fired the ball up the line, and Becca Tuttle did a great job of keeping the ball from going into center field, but it will still go down as a throwing error, and now St. Mary's is on the board at 3-1 with a runner at second. 2 outs with a pitcher who's dealing. You probably might want to keep that throw in your pocket. I know that you don't want to put a runner in scoring position, and Storonic has a gun, but the risk is real as you can end up giving up a run even though there are 2 outs, and that's exactly what happened. Good heads-up base running by the Bells. Allie Moss is at second. Chavone still at the plate. Full count, 3 balls, 2 strikes. 2 outs. The payoff pitch coming from Melick. Swing and a miss. She got her on strikes. St. Mary's picks up a run on 1 hit, 1 error, 1 left. Haley Melick racking up the strikeouts. We've played 3, Hope College 3, St. Mary's 1. You're watching Hope Softball on the Anchor Network.
If I do it, I'ma do it for the glory. Yeah, ain't nobody gonna do it for me. Kill it every day up in the morning. It's a blessing, so I do it for the glory. The glory, the glory. You know I do it for the glory. The glory,
Hope College coming to bat in the top of the fourth. Game 2 of the doubleheader. Emily Brown, Becca Tuttle, and Kenna Schnick to face Aubrey Zachary, who's coming out for her second inning of work here in Game 2. First pitch is a strike to Emily Brown, who singled in the second inning. And she has a bunt attempt there that she offers, and Brown finds herself down 0-2. There's a ball outside to Brown. Brown, a freshman from Grass Lake, Michigan. One of those beautiful stops on I-94 in between Kalamazoo and Ann Arbor. Ground ball, slow roller, Valina across the diamond to Luther. One up, one away. Nice play by Maggie Valina. That'll bring up Becca Tuttle.
Number 21, Becca Tuttle.
Tuttle in game 1 swung in the 6 hole. She went 0 for 3. She popped out in the second inning to third base and then struck out twice. That one's hit well to right field. Molly Ryan is under it, however. She makes the catch in the high sun. And there are 2 away. Becca Tuttle doing a little first pitch swinging. And that will leave it up to Canada Schnick. Schnick grounded to short in her first at-bat. And she attempts to bunt down the third base line, foul. Hunter St. Peter has already 4 assists, and we are only in the 4th inning. She has been really outstanding at shortstop in both games here today. And that ball's going to fade outside. One ball, one strike to count. Top of the 4th, game cruising right along here. 3-1 Hope leads. Swung on, base hit into left field. Kenna Schnick is on with a 2-out single. And that will bring up the top of the order, Kate Demand.
Back to the top of the Hope order. Center fielder Kate Demand.
Demand singled and scored a run in the first and grounded out to short in the second. She's had 76 at-bats, hitting .368 in that one position all year. And there's a rise ball, comes in high, 1 ball, no strikes. The man has also walked 19 times, not counting the walk that she had in game 1. And she has struck out 8 on the season. 2 outs. Here's a stolen base attempt going down to second, and that ball is going to go into center field. Nice backup by Izzy Hockmuth. Stolen base by Kenna Schnick, who does her fair share of pinch running. So probably not terribly surprising that Schnick was on her way there with 2 outs. Good aggressive base running by Kenna Schnick. Ball outside. Kenna Schnick had 21 stolen bases in 2025, and in the 26th season coming into today, she had 13. She just picked up her 14th, and that ball is up high. 3 balls, 1 strike to Kate Demand. Two outs, runner on second. Kenna Schnick trying to get in, Kate Demand trying to get her in. And that's a strike at the letters. 3 balls, 2 strike. Kate Demand promptly and sincerely heading off to first base. But Mr. Alessandrine said, come on back and swing it a 3-2. Here it is. Ball high. Kate Demand with a 2-out walk, putting runners at first and second for Taryn Maynard.
Third baseman, Taryn Maynard.
On the year, Maynard hitting a blistering .429. She takes first pitch outside from Aubrey Zachary. Maynard had a sac bunt in the first and singled and scored in the third. Trying to extend the Hope lead here with this at bat. Swung on foul back behind third base dugout. The 1-1, ball outside, 2-1. Maynard on the year, 19 RBIs. And she's walked 8 times. She's also struck out 7. She stands right in the middle of the left batter's box. Ball outside, 3-1. Aubrey Zachary running out of places to put Hope runners as she's getting ready to go into the teeth of the lineup. Sophie Storonek would bat next if Maynard can keep the inning alive. Zachary checks her wrist card, lets it go, up high. She threw 7 impressive innings. I wonder if this is just a little much, as she might looking a little tired, having a hard time dialing in the way she was in game 1. The sacks are full. Kenna Schnick at third, Deman at second, Taryn Maynard at first, and here is Sophie Storonek. Storonek, a junior from Lake Orion, takes a first pitch ball. No pitchers throwing in the Bells bullpen. Starting pitcher Makitka could return. That one's up high again. Ball just doesn't have the same snap on it that it did in game 1. And here is going to come out the pitching coach for St. Mary's. And they're going to have a quick conversation, the catcher and the batter, about what to do here with the bases loaded. 2-0 the count. The first 2 batters got out quite easily. Grounder to third, Emily Brown, and then a pop-up to right field for Becca Tuttle. But then Kenna Schnick got a single, and then back-to-back walks to Deman and Maynard. An extended conversation has come to an end. 2 balls, no strikes. No place to put Soph Storonek. Storonek looking to add to her season-high total of RBIs, which currently sits at 22 with a .395 hitting percentage, and that ball is a strike on the upper rail inside corner. 2 balls, 1 strike. Top of the 4th, Hope leads 3-1. The pitch, and it plunks her right on the left elbow. No, they called it. They're going to make her come back. And I believe that pitch is going to be called a ball. It's got to be a ball, isn't it? What was the call? 3 balls, 1 strike. It is ruled a ball, but it is not ruled a hit by pitch, as there was not apparently enough effort to get out of the way. And Soph Storonek kind of chicken winged it and was able to get contact. Brett Showers could see that. Football player taking one for the team, right? Just stick your elbow out there, especially on a changeup. We are full up 3-2, 2 outs. The pitch of reckoning has come, and here it is. Popped up in the air, and a nice play by Lydia Hinga. And Aubrey Zachary gets out of a jam. No runs, 1 hit, 2 walks. They left them loaded. We are halfway through with game 2. St. Mary's coming to bat in the bottom of the 4th. Hope leads 3-1 on the Anchor Network.
Hope students are challenged to dig deeper. They're challenged to find their calling and shape their future. They're taught to empower their talents, chase their dreams, and encouraged to make a difference. The Hope student body is ready to change the world.
Haley Mellick coming to the circle in the bottom of the 4th. She's got a 3-1 lead. We have it'll be Izzy Hockmuth, Aubrey Zachary, and Hunter St. Peter digging in to face Haley Mellick, who's been very efficient. 55 pitches through 3 innings. Given up a run. It was not earned, however. There's a strike right down Main Street. Lower rail, and it's 0-1. She struck out 6 and passed the century mark in her junior year. The lefty has faced 12 batters. Here's the 13th. A nice rise ball with a little bit off speed. It was one of those rise balls that had a little bigger bend, a little bigger, wider rotation than the tight one that she often offers. 0-2 is the count to Hockmuth, who was hit by a pitch in the 2nd inning. The pitch just outside. Soph Storonik did a great job of lining up on the outer half of the plate. And that one missed by an inch. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Here's Hockmuth, the pitch. Popped up, short right. Coming over is Macy Verbeek and shields the sun and makes a nice play on the run. And we have 1 up and 1 away for Aubrey Zachary.
Number 17, Aubrey Zachary.
Actually, no, I think that's going to be Ashlyn Yo, but I'm a little confused by that. I think we might have a number issue here. We're going to get it because I don't.
Excuse me, that's Ashlyn Yo stepping into the batter's box. Ashlyn Lowe now batting.
Because Aubrey Zachary is 7, not 17. So that means I believe that I believe Zachary's day is done because she was a sub in that spot and she cannot re-enter. So we'll see who goes back out to pitch, unless the substitution rules are more advanced than what I've understood them to be. No balls, 2 strikes. Ashlyn Yo bends to bunt and now pulls back. And that ball's just outside. Yo on the season has been up 11 times, hitting 182. She's waiting for the 1-2 from Mellick. Ground ball back to Mellick. Does a nice backhanded play, does Haley, and there are 2 away. And here comes Hunter St. Peter with 2 on, nobody out.
Number 8, Hunter St. Peter.
St. Peter struck out in the 2nd. She has been outstanding at shortstop today in both games. St. Peter in game 1 struck out in the second, walked, got stranded at third in the fourth, and then walked and scored a run in the sixth. There's a nice little curveball from left to right from the left-handed throwing Melick. Bends inside and catches the corner. No balls, 1 strike. The 0-1 from Melick. Rise ball comes in way high. 1 ball, 1 strike. Bottom of the 4th inning. Game is exactly 1 hour and 3 minutes old so far. There's a nice pitch on the outside corner. 1 ball, 2 strikes. St. Mary's making Haley Melick work, as they are not doing a lot of early swinging, kind of going deep into counts, trying their best to extend the game. And that's called strike 3. Hunter St. Peter caught looking. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left. We played 4. Hope College coming to bat in the top of the 5th. This is Hope Softball on the Anchor Network.
At Van Andel Institute, we're in a race, a relentless competition to get ahead of the diseases that affect our world. Cancer, Parkinson's, Alzheimer's. We are at the forefront of research and discovery. Our global collaborations are a catalyst for big breakthroughs so that we can make the greatest impact on the health of current and future generations. Because in the race to prevent and cure some of the most insidious diseases, victory is the only option. Van Andel Institute, Innovation Unleashed.
Our students act as beacons of hope for their community. They lead with courage, conviction, patience, and strength. They're ready to change the world.
The River Place in downtown Holland redefines active senior living. A no-step floor plan is designed around your needs, so you can leave the worries of home ownership behind and enjoy a vibrant lifestyle right outside your door. Make the River Place your home. Visit resthaven.org/riverplace to reserve yours today.
We want to thank all the great folks who make this possible. Audra Woolman, Genesis Lambrecht, 2 outstanding students, along with our boss, Freddie Velasquez. Ashlyn Yo was hitting for Zachary in the 4th inning, and she's going to stay in and pitch. For the year, she has an ERA of 7.00, walks and hits per inning pitched 2.38. 4 wins against 5 losses on the year. This is her 18th appearance. She started 11, 3 of them complete games. She's facing Gianna Kirschbaum to start here in the top of the 5th. She's pitched 60 innings, given up 115 hits, 70 runs, 60 of them earned. Walked 28 and struck out 20. And she is immediately behind 3-0 to Gianna Kirschbaum. Yo is a sophomore from Jackson, Michigan, one of the 3 or 4 players in St. Mary's team from the Wolverine State, from the Mitten State, and she walks Gianna Kirschbaum on 4 straight pitches to start the 5th inning. That'll bring up Macy Verbeek. Verbeek 0 for 2, grounded to third and flew out to center, and we are going to have a sub. It's not going to be Macy Verbeek. We'll see who it is. We're going to find out as soon as she turns around, Brett Showers. Oh, it's a pinch runner. And the pinch runner is going to be Ashley Malinzak. Is going to run for for Gianna Kirschbaum. And here is Macy Verbeek to bat. So Malinzak to run, freshman from Saline. And Verbeek will come up for her third at bat. Fawcett will bat next. Ashlyn Yo checks her wrist and fires the first one low. She's thrown 5 pitches, all balls so far. She's having a hard time locating here early on. She's got experience, though. This is her 18th appearance. But it's been a long afternoon of sitting around if you haven't been playing, so it might take her just a little bit. And that one's also down low. Not close. 2 balls, no strikes. Verbeek bunts at a pitch that would have been a ball, and it's 2 balls, 1 strike. The right-hander Yo lets it come in tight off her hip, and some of those look to be bending inside on right-handed batters, and that's exactly what happened. Macy Verbeek fought it off with the bat rather than bailing out from the pitch, which would have been 3-0. Here's the pitch. That one's hard hit under the glove of St. Peter and into left field for a hit. Macy Verbeek with her first hit of the day, first hit of the game, and that is runners at first and second, and that will bring up Jalen Fawcett. Fawcett 1 for 2, singled and scored a run in the second, and grounded to short in the third. Hope College looking to maybe blow a hole in this lead as they lead by 2 here in the top of the 5th, and there's a bunt attempt foul as Jalen Fawcett went after one. She pats herself on the chest and says, "That's my fault." I think she felt like that one's probably better to leave alone or at least make better contact, as the runners will have to come back, but she'll get another chance at 0-1, and that one's in the dirt. Nice stop by Lydia Hinga. 1-1. Here's the pitch. And that one's up high. 2 balls, 1 strike. Good job by Fawcett to pull that one back. Ashlyn Yo, the third Bell's pitcher today. Nice bunt. Fielding it is Luther. She fires over to Jorgensen covering, and good heads-up play by the Bells. That is a great bunt by Fawcett. Sack bunt is going to move Kirschbaum to third and Verbeek to second. That's right. It's not Kirschbaum. That's Malanzik pinch running. And there's a bobble at shortstop, and that's going to score a run. Scoring, it's Ashley Malinzak, It scored as a base hit for Emily Brown. Hunter St. Peter went wide to her left, couldn't quite pick it up. Macy Verbeek goes to third. And Malinzak scores, and it is now 4-1. Base hit down the left field line. Verbeek's going to score easily, coming into third, and safe at third base is Emily Brown sliding under the tag. And Hope leads 5-1. Becca Tuttle with an RBI single slams home Verbeek. And Emily Brown, with some great base running, gets under the tag that was applied by Maggie Valiva. And here comes Kenna Schnick batting in the 9 hole. And another bunt. Hope College with a nice 5-1 lead. A little more breathing room for Haley Mellick, who's been outstanding today. She probably doesn't need it, but it's always nice to have. Hope has scored in 4 of the 5 innings. Single doses in 1, 2, and 3, and a double dose here in the 5th. And Schnick goes after a high pitch, bunts it, that fouled on the third base line. Becca Tuttle at third. Emily Brown at third, Becca Tuttle at second. And a slap hit toward second. Fielding it is Jorgensen, and she fires it out over to, who's covering, Emma Luther. That's 2 outs, but Emily Brown is going to score on that, and that makes it 6-1. Emily Brown getting a good jump. And the little infield slap by Schnick to Jorgensen is going to pick up another run, and that will bring up the top of the order, Kate DeMann. DeMann 1 for 2. She's got a single in the first and scored a run, grounded to short, and then walked. Pop up high in the air. Coming over to it is Emma Luther. She makes the play, and the side is retired. However, Hope did some damage. They picked up 3 runs on 1, 2, 3, 4 hits. There was a walk. There was 1 runner left. We're going to the bottom of the 5th. Hope with a commanding lead. This is Hope Softball on the Anchor Network. Ella Kusala will come in, a freshman from Moni, Illinois. And she will bat for Emma Luther. That's number 23, Kusala, into the game. And Haley Mellick goes back on the mound for inning number 5. Bottom of the 5th. Hope College 9 outs away from earning a split. And the first pitch to Kusala is a strike. Kusala on the year hitting an impressive .391. She started 6 games. This is her 19th appearance. The lefty swings and foul tips it into the mitt of Storonik. She's had 23 at-bats, scored 5 times, 9 hits, no power, and 5 RBIs. Slugging percentage of .391. Takes an 0-2 pitch up high and inside. 1 ball, 2 strikes to the freshman from Moni. She has a slightly open stance. The right foot's closer to first base on an angle. There's a little shot picked up across the diamond. Becca Tuttle fires it over to Fawcett, and it's 1 up and 1 away here in the bottom of the 5th. Here's Lydia Hinga. Lydia Hinga's had a solid day. She struck out in the 3rd inning. In game 1, check my sheet here, she had a single in the 2nd, a single in the 4th, and a single in the 6th. So she was a pest at the bat in game 1, but they've been able to handle her here so far in game 2. Haley Mellick pitching one of her gems, as she often does. 71 pitches through 4 1/3. She's only given up 3 hits and struck out 7. was very good also against Trine. It's just Trine had so many power bats. Senior Day will be Saturday, April 25th. Sports Information Director Alan Babbitt will be bringing you the play-by-play. So this is my last broadcast for Hope softball, and that one's going to hit Hinga right in the ankle, and that will be a base runner, one-out base runner for the Bells. We got 2 more home baseball games, if I'm not mistaken, Tom Davilar.
Molly Ryan now batting.
On Friday the 24th of April and Saturday, May 2nd. And we will wait to see what happens with men's and women's postseason lacrosse. We will likely host at least one of those, and then we are hosting the MIAA men's and women's track and field. First pitch is a ball to Molly Ryan. She's 0 for 1 in game 2. In game 1, she was 0 for 1 but had 2 walks. The lefty, this one gets away from Storonik, and advancing to second on the pass ball will be Lydia Hinga. Two balls, no strikes. Hope leads 6-1. St. Mary's only run was a single in the third as Talia Jorgensen crossed home plate. That ball is low, 3-0. So Haley Mellick, who had been pitching a gem up until I broadcast that she had been pitching a gem, has now hit Hinga and dropped 3-0 to Ryan. And there's a pitch for a strike, 3 balls, 1 strike. Ryan starts with the bat in the bunt position and then pulls it back and takes ball 4 low. So with 1 out, St. Mary's now has a runner at second and a runner at first. They flip the lineup, and we come up to the top of the order. Talia Jorgensen will come up for her third at bat. And the 6 infielders will gather for a little bit of strategery, trying to keep this game with the comfortable buffer that they currently have. Jorgensen singled and was thrown out stealing in the first, and then singled and scored the lone St. Mary's run in the third. She was hit home on an RBI single by Allie Moss, who's, unless Hope can pull a double play, will bat next. Bottom of the 5th. Hope College 8 outs away from earning the split on what has become a still cold but lovely sunny Saturday afternoon. Here's a ground ball, 1 hopper back to Mellick. She does the smart thing and fires it to Taryn Maynard at third. And Lydia Hinga is out on the 1-5 force out. There are 2 away. Ryan advances to second. And Talia Jorgensen is on with the fielder's choice, and that will leave it up to Allie Moss for the Bells. Nice play on the comebacker by Haley Mellick. Working quickly. First pitch. Somehow that's a ball, just a little low. 1 ball, no strikes. Here's the 1-0 to Allie Moss. Popped up foul right behind us. One and 1, 2 outs. Runners on first and second. The Bells trying to hack away at this Dutch lead. The pitch up high, 2 balls, 1 strike. Mellick up to 79 pitches. She will often throw a lot of pitches because she has so many strikeouts. Fly ball, short left. Going back is Tuttle. She makes the catch on the run. Becca Tuttle helps Hope get out of a jam with an over-shoulder catch. No runs, no hits. A hit by pitch, a walk. They leave 2. We've played 5. Hope leads 6-1. This is Hope Softball on the Anchor Network.
My name is Megan Bigelow, and during my time there, I was on the Hope women's soccer team. I decided to choose Hope because of the opportunity to be involved in multiple things. I didn't want to go somewhere where I was just a number in the field. I was able to double major, experience both a business academic load as well as economics. I loved the opportunity to really get to know my professors. Hope exceeded my expectations.
I'm Nate Bauman. As an invested community partner, we're proud to help share Hope's stories of transformational impact.
Hope College coming to bat in the top of the 6th. They'll face Ashlyn Yo, who will be Taryn Maynard, Soph Storonik, and Gianna Kirschbaum. Each of them getting their 4th at-bat of Game 2. Taryn Maynard in Game 1 had a sac bunt to help score a run in the first inning, single and scored in the 3rd, and then walked in the 4th. In Game 1, she was 1 for 3 with a single sandwiched between 2 putouts. And she will face Ashlyn Yo through 16 pitches in the first inning of her work, which was the last inning, which was the top of the 5th. Here we are in the top of the 6th. Yo checks her wrist card and fires. And the ball's kind of fading on her, going from left to right, and goes away from the left-handed swinging Maynard. The pitch. Rise ball up high, 2-0. Ashlyn Yo working quickly. Swing and a miss, taking a little bit off that. Like a little drop ball, change up maybe. 2 balls, 1 strike. Maynard will be followed by Storonik and Kirschbaum, the meat of the order. They've produced 2 of the 6 runs for the Dutch. That ball's low, and Maynard works the count to 3-1. Maynard on the season has only walked 8 times in 49 at-bats. I should say 49 at-bats plus those walks. And that ball is low. And Hope College has the leadoff batter aboard. They've had the leadoff batter aboard in 5 of the 6 innings. Every inning except the 4th, Hope has put the first runner on, and here is Soph Storonik. She reached on an error in the 1st, had a double in the 3rd, and popped to the catcher. Stolen base attempt by Maynard. She slides down, and she is in easily. Taryn Maynard advances to second on the stolen base, leaving herself in scoring position for Soph Storonik. Storonik would love to pick up her 23rd ribeye of the year. First pitch is a strike, 1 ball, 1 strike now. Yo looks in the dugout, looks at her wrist card, and deals to Storonik. Popped up foul over by the St. Mary's bleachers. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Nobody out. Hope College threatening here in the 6th. That ball is low. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Storonik also has her about a half an inch between her right hand and her left hand, and she fires a rocket down the left field line over the fence into the St. Mary's dugout and perhaps into the creek. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Ashlyn Yo trying to get out the very tough hitter from Lake Orion, and that ball is outside. Full up, 3-2. Hope College trying to add to their lead. Storonik could potentially represent the winning run in a run-shortened game as she takes ball 4. That'll load them up. Excuse me, first and second. So Storonik does not represent the potential run rule. Gianna Kirschbaum does as she walks up to the Hollies song. The only walk-up song of my generation. And Tom Davilar's generation. 1 ball, no strikes. Kirschbaum singled in the first, grounded to short in the third, and walked in the 5th. And she went check swing, couldn't hold up, and it is 1 ball, 1 strike. 6-1, top of the 6th. We're glad you have joined us. Be sure to join Alan Babbitt for the play-by-play of the Kalamazoo College Hope College men's baseball game, which should be getting started here pretty soon. Hope College men's lacrosse victorious, putting a beat down on their rival, the Calvin University Knights, today. And the Hope College Flying Dutch softball team trying to negotiate a split with the St. Mary's Bells. There's a called strike, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Nobody out, 2 on. Here's the pitch, and that one is low, 3 balls, 2 strikes. And called strike 3. Gianna Kirschbaum got caught looking on the upper rail. Inside corner, and that's the first out of the inning. And that will bring up Macy Verbeek.
Macy Verbeek batting.
Verbeek 1 for 3 today in game 2. In game 1, she was 0 for 1 with 2 walks and scored a run. Ball up high. And a delayed stolen base by Taryn Maynard, heading back to third base instead of second base as the ball went back to the pitcher's circle. And heads up play by Maynard. Maynard, the junior from Jenison. Ground ball. St. Peter can't hold on to it. It's short. Maynard's going to score. Advancing to third is Storonik. And another error. The Bells had played a nearly flawless game 1, but they are just booting the ball much more here in game 2. Now we have runners on the corners. Hope leads 7-1. The potential run rule limiting game, run rule winning run is sitting at first base in Macy Verbeek. And Jalen Fawcett comes up for her 4th at bat. She's 2 for 3 in game 2 and swings at a first pitch foul and sends it over behind the Hope College dugout. Here's the pitch from Yo, and ball a little low, 1 ball, 1 strike. Runners on the corners. Hope with a commanding lead. Line shot, speared by St. Peter. She knocks it down, but cannot. She can stop it from going into the outfield, but can't flag it down. It's ruled as a hit. That's going to score Sophie Storonik, and that makes the score 8-1. Macy Verbeek advances to second, and Jalen Fawcett is on with an infield hit. And here is Emily Brown. One out. The lefty digs in against the right-handed throwing Yo and takes a first pitch ball. Brown singled and was stranded at third in the second, grounded to third in the fourth, and singled again in the fifth. The pitch. Ground ball, base hit into right field. One run's going to score. Thrown in and stopping at third is Fawcett, and we are at 9-1. Hope College unleashing all their pent-up frustration in game two. And they now have runners at the corners with an 8-1 lead. And here comes Becca Tuttle, but first we are going to have a pitching change. So we will take a break and be back to tell you about that pitching change right after this. You're watching Hope Softball on the Anchor Network.
It's no secret. The best way to learn about Hope College is to spend time on our campus. The Hope admissions team invites you to a personalized visit experience you won't forget. Located in downtown Holland, Michigan, our historic campus is close to shopping and dining and just 10 minutes from Lake Michigan. We invite you to check out our campus tour options or sign up for an online tour with the Hope admissions office. There's never been a better time to see Hope College. Visit us at hope.edu/admissions.
Sam McKitka coming back in to pitch. I'm thinking Ashlyn Yo must have gone into the flex position, and that will count as a stolen base. We will have to look whether the NCAA softball rule has defensive indifference or not. There's a pitch inside, 1-1 strike to Becca Tuttle. 9-1, bottom of the sixth. Sam McKitka back. I'm going to go out on a limb and say that Ashlyn Yo was in the 10 spot, and that allowed Aubrey Zachary to re-enter, but without taking a peek at the umpire's scorebook, I won't know the answer to that. 2-1 strike, but we're calling it good here after 4.5 hours of work. The pitch, and that's going to hit Becca Tuttle and send her to first base. Now the sacks are full. Tuttle at first, Brown at second, and Fawcett at third. And here is Kenna Schnick. Hope. 9-1. The Dutch getting out their frustrations here in game two as they dropped game one unexpectedly 5-2. Kenna Schnick fouls the first pitch over by the netting near the St. Mary's dugout. Here's the next pitch. Ball just low. 1-1 strike. Still only one out. College close to batting around here. This is their 8th batter of the inning. Ground ball. Fair. Flagged by Voliva, but she can't keep it in the infield. That's going to score Jalen Fawcett. And a base hit for Kenna Schnick and an RBI. That pushes Emily Brown to third, Becca Tuttle to second, flips the order, and here is Kate DeMann.
Back to the top of the order, Kate DeMann.
Ninth batter of the lineup and of the inning, and we still only have one out. Makitka puts it in the dirt, scooped up by Hinga, kept in front of her. Runners stay where they are. Hope with single runs in the first, second, and third, and then started hanging crooked numbers, 3 in the fifth and 4 in the sixth. Strike called to DeMann. DeMann singled and scored a run in the first, grounded to short in the second, walked in the fourth, and popped up in the fifth. There's another strike on a changeup by Makitka. One ball, 2 strikes. The pitch. Strike 3 called, and that will be the second out of the inning as Kate DeMann watched the third strike go by on the inside part of the plate. It was a drop third, but it doesn't matter because first base was occupied with fewer than 2 outs. And here comes Taryn Maynard for her second chance here in the second. She walked and scored a run to start this 4-run 6th inning. Here's the pitch. Ball low. Hope with a 9-run lead in the top of the 6th. St. Mary's will have some work to do to extend the game to the 7th inning as they come up in the bottom of the 6th. There's a called strike, 2 balls, 1 strike. 2 outs, sacks full. Taryn Maynard looking to bust it wide open. Kitka looks in the dugout, looks at her wristband, and fires up high with a rise ball. Here's the pitch. Line drive foul on the third base line. And it is 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Sacks are full. The pitch of reckoning is here. Base hit into center field. 1 run will score. 2 runs will score. Taryn Maynard with a 2-out RBI single gives Hope a 12-1 lead. Emily Brown scores. Becca Tuttle scores. Kenna Schnick goes to third. And that will bring up Sophie Staronik. Hope College with a 6-pack here in the 6th. Line drive, base hit into right center. That's going to score Kenna Schnick. Taryn Maynard's going to come all the way around third and try to score from first. That forces the throw, and so Staronik will move on to second as Hope College is getting out their frustrations. They've got runners at second and third, Maynard and Staronik. And here is Gianna Kirschbaum, and the Hope lead is 12. Fly ball left field, going to get out of play. No balls, 1 strike. Kirschbaum with her 5th at bat. She singled in the 1st, grounded out to short in the 3rd, walked in the 5th and scored a run, and got caught looking in the 6th. No pitch. Strike. Little change up on the upper rail. No balls, 2 strikes. Ground ball, tough play. Fielded by the first baseman, Luther. Makes a nice play over to Jorgensen for the 3-4 put out. They score 7. They did that on 5 hits. An error, and they left 2. Last call for the Bells at the bottom of the 6th. Hope leads by a dozen. This is Hope Softball on the Anchor Network.
My name's Emma Duttmers, and I'm a communications major, and then I'm minoring in environmental studies. I play soccer. The first soccer game of my junior year, I tore my ACL. Our athletic trainer, Annie, was there for me right when it happened, and she was there for me literally every step of the way. That was definitely a huge growing opportunity for me, and it was really hard, but it really pushed me to be a leader with more of my voice because I couldn't lead by example on the field. It definitely made me take a step back and realize how much there is to be grateful for.
As an invested community partner, LVZ is proud to share hope stories of transformational impact.
New pitcher for Hope College, Ryan Quain, coming out to pitch what we think will be the last inning. A freshman from St. Clair. She went to Marysville High School. Get some data on the freshman as she is coming out for her first appearance, at least at home, that we have seen so far. Ryan Quain, as we said, a freshman from St. Mary's, Michigan. Excuse me, St. Clair, Michigan. We're playing St. Mary's. She has an ERA of 4.54, walks and hits per inning pitched of 1.95. She doesn't have a decision yet. This is her 7th appearance. She did start 1 game. She's thrown 12 1/3, 17 hits, 9 runs, 8 of them earned. She's walked 7 and struck out 7. Opponent batting average of .354. And she will face a new batter, Maddie Duncan, a sophomore from Sarasota, Florida. Went to Cardinal Mooney High School in the Sunshine State. There's only one in Sarasota. There's a first pitch strike from Ryan Quain. Duncan batting in the 3-hole for Gia Chavone. Swing and a miss. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Duncan on the year is hitting .111. She's played in 19 games, probably a lot of that as a runner. Strike 3 called. Ryan Quain gets her first out on a called strike 3. 1 up, 1 away, and here's Izzy Hockmuth. Hockmuth got hit by a pitch and popped out to second so far in game 2. In game 1, she gave the Dutch everything that they could handle, including a 2-run home run in the 5th. And the first pitch from Ryan Quain is a strike, 0-1. Here's the pitch from Quaid, ground ball. Tough play for Tuttle all the way across the mound and throws it slightly wide. And that will be an error as the Bells have a runner on with 1 out here in their last call inning. Bottom of the 6th, they trail by 12. Here's Zachary coming back up to bat. Excuse me, Makitka back in the lineup. A little bit of pitcher toggling here by the Bells in game 2. Rise ball up high by Quaid. Quain went to Marysville High School, and there's a strike by the freshman on the outside. She's pitched, Ryan Quain has pitched in 6 games. She pitched against North Park, gave up 2 hits, didn't get an out. Then 2 1/3 against Allegheny, ground ball. Nice play by Tuttle over to second base for the Force, relay to Fawcett. Is not in time. So Hockmuth is out 6-4. That's 2 outs. Makitka is on a fielder's choice. And St. Mary's is down to their final out. And it's going to be a new batter, Katie Hans, a sophomore from Novi. Went to St. Catherine of Siena High School. Getting back to Ryan Quain, she pitched against North Park. Her first appearance as a Hope College Flying Dutch on Feb 27. She then pitched 2 1/3 against Allegheny. Gave up 4 runs. Then again, Heidelberg on March 9th. She pitched 2 innings, gave up 1 earned run. Milliken on March 28th. Ryan Quain pitched 3 innings, only gave up 1 earned run. She pitched against Olivet on April 7th, pitched 3 innings, gave up 2 earned runs, and pitched 2 innings yesterday against Kalamazoo, didn't give up any. So nice improvement by the freshman Ryan Quain. She gets another shot here as she throws her first pitch for a ball. Hunter St. Peter represents the last chance, last opportunity for St. Mary's to extend this game. Ground ball to second for Beek. Tosses over to Tuttle. Hope wins. Hope wins in impressive fashion. 13-1 in game 2. And they managed to split. The final score, Hope College 13. St. Mary's 1. In game 1, it was St. Mary's 5 and Hope College 2. We appreciate you joining us. We are honored that you have selected an opportunity to watch Hope College sports with us. A reminder to join Sports Information Director Alan Babbitt on Saturday the 25th for Senior Day. And I will be with you for a single baseball game coming up on Friday, April 24th. So, on behalf of everyone who makes this possible, Freddie Velasquez, Audra Woolman, and Genesis Lambrook, we are grateful. You have been watching Hope Softball on the Anchor Network.